Welcome everybody. Good morning, Kenny and Brents. Welcome. What's happening? New morning. Ready for the goat. I wish I was a goat, but let's get ready. I don't know. Yeah, let's get ready for the goat. We're waiting for him or her. Joey, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Good to see you again. All right. Let's get started. So, oh, this is gold. So, what do you know? What a surprise. We have this new day opening gap very close after yesterday. I mean, after Powell did everything what he could, we are here. We are here. Jung, good morning. So, new day opening gap. That's the thing that we have out there. Actually, I'm gonna give a little bit of a bigger size for that. All right, so that's what we're having on the 15-minute. On the downside, let's see, what do we have? We also have a new day opening gap down here, which has not been rebalanced, if we may say so. Here to here, almost the same scenario. New day opening gap. I'm gonna put this here. So it seems like we're going down. Do we have some news? Sorry, excuse me. Marco, good morning. Nothing major. Swiss bank holiday today. All right, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna keep that in mind. So the Asia lows are here. Now this could be an interesting setup. Before we go up, we might retest some levels down there. It actually just poked into this fair value gap right now. I'm gonna give a different color to this one. It looks ugly anyway. Let's see. 5-minute fair value gap. Okay. Got there. And we have the 618 swing low below that and the new day opening gap from yesterday. Quite interesting, to be honest. Quite interesting. Let's see. Are we gonna go lower here? I wonder. That was I mean, how much was this? 91 down to 41. I mean, 50 points. Not usual at the beginning of the London session or London kill zone. I would say we could be dropping lower here. We're at this 5-minute fair value gap. We could be going lower. Not sure. What do we have here? Maybe I'm gonna trade one of these accounts. Not this one. Not that one. Yeah, we're dropping. We are dropping. Look at that. 38. I really didn't want to chase it, but I jumped in to go to 18. Actually, my TP is at the 20. But anyway, am I going to All right. So this is it, but I might going to close it. TP at 20 on my end. It's never a good idea to chase it. But it looks like it wants to take out those lows. Just the morning setup I need, you know. Yeah. All right, I'm closing it. I don't care. It was just a two micro scalp. Nothing crazy. All right. Parminder, hey, good morning. There's 123 contracts at 600. Simon, welcome. Oh, good to know. All right, looks like we've taken this low here. Next sell side liquidity is down at 600. So there's the 123 contracts sitting there. And we have the new day opening gap from yesterday. I'm telling you right now, I'm calling out this level so I can tell later I told you. This level up there, here, oops. That level up there, 693. I can't wait to say I told you. Maybe it's gonna be in the New Year PM session, or maybe it's gonna be tomorrow, or maybe next week. You know. But I can't wait to say, when we get here, I'm going to say, I told you. Actually, I'm going to put it here. I told you. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna put this to the top. All right, let's go. Bonbon, good morning. Bounce, maybe, but we have the new day opening gap. I'm not expecting a bounce here. Look at that, we just went down to 600. I would like to see the new day opening gap rebalance, so I need a down close candle. I need a down close candle, or at least, yeah, that would be great, below the 585. Until then, I don't really like to take a long right now, but you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen here. I don't really like to take a long until then. Okay. How many evaluation accounts I have? I have this. I have 1, 2. I have MyFundedFutures as well. 3, 4. Okay, I can trade 4. Maybe I can copy trade them all. Copy trading. All right. Farhad, good morning. Good to see you, Farhad. What's happening? How's it going, my man? How's it going? By the way, sorry I didn't update it. I didn't update my banners and everything. I don't even know if the coupon codes are working or not. I don't think they're working. There's no new coupon codes currently, active, and I don't think that Bullinox is working currently. I'm gonna be checking. Yeah, no update at Bullinox, and I think the sale has ended on Apex, but I'm not sure. St. Patrick, good morning. What's going on? All right. I'm gonna have to set up my trade copier. I have too many evaluation accounts. I just can't trade them all one by one. I'm gonna be using MyFundedFutures. One more MyFundedFutures. Okay. And I do have Bullinox as well. All right, great. Let's run it. All right. Had to set up the trade copier for the evals. It's too slow trading the evals one by one. About 25k times 4 bit Bullinox. Nice, Bonbon. That's awesome. Best DJ in town. Hi. Tried your code for Bullinox and it says expired. Yes. Yes, it's expired. There's no new code, and as you guys know, the 90% sale ended yesterday on the 21st Eastern Standard Time, and now we're over. We're on the 1st right now of August, so it technically expired. And I don't see a new code in Bullinox back office in the back end, so no new code. It has expired, unfortunately. So told you guys to buy those. I don't. I'm sure they will update it. Yeah, that's a good idea, Bonbon. MyFundedFutures rejected my payment for microscalping. Oh. How many times did you microscalp? Is it part of your main strategy, Farhad, or is it just occurred once or twice? I'm just curious because I know some other people as well who got rejected for microscalping. And they told me they were only putting on a few trades for microscalping. That's not good. Sometimes do that. I don't know, man. It's a little bit of a gray area, and I want to get some more clarification from MyFundedFutures about that, because sometimes they say you have to keep the trade open for at least 8 seconds, but they also said, hold on, I have to open the window. But they also said that you have to open the trade for 15 seconds. So now I don't know which one is, or how's it going. Yeah, the 15 second, this is basically a bearish order block. If it closes like this, we can expect price to go back to 662-ish area. What's the open of this candle? 63 actually, sorry. Okay. So that's a 15-minute bearish order block. Thank you for 15-minute bearish order block. Okay. We can expect price to come back and retest the order block, so be careful before it goes down to that new day opening gap. But if it's not, you just continue higher. Interesting. It's not there on the micro. Quite interesting. Well, it's there, but smaller gap. Anyway. Good morning, Ziggy. Greetings from greeting all the way from Finland. Oh, the cousins. You know, we are cousins, my man. I think we talked about that. Hungarians and Finnish people, right? That's how they say it. Finnish people and Hungarians, good old cousins. More than 1,000 years back. Yeah. I'm gonna call you cousin or brother. I'm gonna call you brother, man. What's going on? I think, how's the weather there now in Finland? I think I think I imagine the summer could be beautiful, like not that 40 degrees Celsius, like a normal 30 degrees Celsius, maybe 28. Even the language, yeah, is very similar. Yes, exactly. All right, so we have the order block up there at 663 summer. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm gonna move to Finland, man. I'm absolutely serious. I have to move there. I hate the hot summers. I'm sorry, guys, if I offended anyone. Summer is great and everything, but I hate to sit in 40 degrees Celsius. I don't like it. If I would have to choose, I would like to move to a continent or to a country. I mean, not exactly to the North Pole, but you know, right there at 20-25 degrees. That would be optimal. Or Alaska, maybe. Anyway, new day opening gap is still there. But it feels like it wants to test the order block up there at the 15-minute chart. Be careful with that. A little bit tempting to take a long all the way up to 63, to be honest. All right. I jumped into a long trying to test the 60s only on evaluation. If it wants to go there, I'm gonna keep a tight stop. If it goes against me, it's fine. I'm not gonna go crazy about this. So let me show you. If it starts to go against me, I'm just going to you know, leave it. Keeping it a tight stop. I think I'm risking like $50 or $60 maybe, something like that on an eval. So I'm not all that concerned about this. Want to see if we get a retest up there. What is the crime? Apple earnings after New York closed today. Oh, yeah. Totally forgot that. Long from 622 with 2 minis. Dude, you are the man. You have the balls. Yeah, Apple is definitely going to move NQ. Apple is definitely going to move NASDAQ. That's for sure. That is a guarantee. Huge movements could be occurring. I might move this just here, just a little bit. If it would like to spike lower. Obviously, if it goes lower, then I will be aiming for the 593, which I think it will. Oh, let me change the account. to a new account. Maybe this one. No, this one. I have new evaluation accounts. I passed like 3 or 4 evals yesterday and before that, so I don't know which one to go with. I have this. I'm just gonna go with this. All right, it's coming down. I thought we're gonna test the 15-minute order block, but it seems like it's not gonna come. It's not that easy as I imagined. Jan Hammer, good morning. Welcome. Good to see you. What's happening? That's gonna be my favorite catchphrase. I think we're going down to the new day opening gap, maybe. That pretty much seems like it, right? So new day opening gap is at 93. Let me check it closer. 93.25. It's a good level. 93.25. I'm just having some fun with micros. 93.25 ish. Okay, that would be the new day opening gap. Otherwise, nothing special. We do have the order block at 663. 663 starts from there. Uh-oh, I got taken out. Now let's see. Are we gonna have a displacement here or what? I might jump in. Yeah, I'm jumping in. I wanted to see some action here. Don't even have a stop loss on yet. All right. Let's put a text here. Bearish order block. 15 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Let's see if this one wants to get it or not. You guys wanted entertainment? I'm giving you entertainment. Having fun with this evaluation account. Out already. $7 is good. $7 is $7. A lot of movement for London opening, and naturally, on the day I decide to skip it. Come on. There's always some good setups, Jan. There's always some good setups happening. So, new day opening gap. Let's see. Oh, it's not taking it. Look at that. I'm gonna murder this evaluation account here. Nvidia is on August 31 after the new year. Yeah. Oh. AMD had surprise earnings. I was reading that something was. I'm not sure which company was that. One of the one of the companies were having extremely good results. Man, which one was it? I think it was PayPal. Yeah, PayPal went up 5%. But I don't think that really matters that much. Like, surprise, and Nvidia went up as well. Oh, I see. 3 minute looks short. Yeah, maybe. I was just thinking if maybe we can get to that new day opening gap or not. If not, then obviously we could see some repricing action to the upside. I'm gonna go crazy with this evaluation account. Let's see where it goes. With the micros, you know. But I think I'm risking a little bit more than I should have with the micros. If I keep losing like this, I'm just gonna smoke this evaluation real fast. Dark Cloud, welcome. Good to see you, man. And Vivian is here. Good morning, Vivian. Hansen, morning. Welcome, guys. Good to see everybody. And Peter, what's happening, Peter? How you doing, Peter, my man? So we have the new day opening gap here, but we have another new day opening gap up there at 882. So, and this is the level, the I told you level at 692 that we should be breaking. Maybe not right now, but who knows? But later today or tomorrow, the I told you level at 692 should be caught, you know. Right now, I thought that after this drop, and this one failed to push higher, we might see the new day opening gap lower, but you know, we might not. Thanks. Well, all right. Alicia, good morning. Welcome. That gap will be broken by the algos on New York opening. Could be. Oh, and look at that. I'm gonna get smoked out from this position again. I'm gonna get smoked out. I don't know what's going on with this. I thought that, you know, after this drop, at least we are going to tag that new day opening gap, but it seems like it's not going to happen. I'm going to tell you what, guys, if it starts to go higher than 34, obviously I'm going to get taken out from this. If I see a displacement, I'm just jumping in. I'm going to murder this evaluation account. Straight murder. But I need to see some levels broken. Taylor, hey, what is better order blocks or fair value gaps to use? I think, Taylor, it's best to use both of them, because how should I put this? I think if you use them together, so you can use order blocks for entries, but you can also use it for targets, I think. Target levels. In this case, up there, this 15-minute order block, let me go here. So this is the 15-minute chart. So this 15-minute order block is actually a good target here. It's an awesome target level. I'm almost like 100% sure that price is going to get back into this area today. I can say that today we are going to come back to 663. I'm absolutely confident in that. If price would come back right now before taking out these lows, I would say it's a good area to go short. So obviously you can use it for target. Look at that, it's going up now. You can use it for a good target, or you can use it to enter to a good short. I'm gonna get taken out from the trade, man. What the hell? Maybe my stop is a little bit tight, I don't mind. So I think it's a good thing to use it in both ways. Albert, hey, I blew 3 eval accounts yesterday, but the funny thing is that those 3 accounts will be renewed automatically on the 13th this month. What? Well, it's obviously a good thing, I guess, that it's gonna get renewed. I mean, yesterday was, hold on, was the 31st. Yeah, it had, yeah, I mean, obviously, but yeah. If you bought them yesterday on the on the 31st, well, I don't know, then yes, maybe on the 30th, the 30. Man, I can't speak. But actually that's within the 30-day period. Interesting. Oh no, I'm gonna get taken out from this again. Look at this. Oh, I'm gonna kill this account, I'm telling you guys. And now it just keeps going back into that order block. We have 10 more seconds on this. I'm jumping in, I don't care. I'm gonna smoke this evaluation account. If it gets back up there, then it's obviously a good thing. So now I'm using the order block for target. Funny that it doesn't really show any direction. But I think, yeah, the 63 level could be a good one. Dynasty, what's up? Quick question. Does Take Profit Trader allow scalping? Yes, they allow. Take Profit Trader allows everything. You can DCA, scalp, do whatever you want. You can micro scalp, DCA, full port, whatever. Everything is allowed. Only thing is that they don't like on the funded account is trading for the news. So don't trade for the news. And there's a 40% consistency rule. That's it. Or 50, 40 or 50, something like that. But no, that's only on the evaluation accounts. On the funded accounts, there is no consistency rule. So basically, only one thing, don't trade the major news. That's it. Look at this mother tucker. I think I should leave this account. I think I should leave this account alone. I heard that Tomsabo will bank reset starting today. I wonder if this is true. How do you mean by that? Bank resets starting today. Hey, Ukando. I was going to Croatia, so a sign for Budapest. Thank you, Ukando. Thanks for thinking of me. Everything's fine. 52 watching. Yeah, let's go, guys. 30-second pace. I think I can even wait for 3 trades a week for these setups. But real big size, yeah. Look at that. Now it's messing up with me. This evaluation account is burning down super fast right now. It's burning. All right. It's not going down. No, I don't want to keep on abusing this eval. So I'm gonna do something else. Morning. Epic Futures. Hey there, can I trade in and out of trades for big profits? Yeah, sure you can. The mad scalper. So if your top step rebuilds you, but you don't need a reset, it will bank. What does that mean? I'm sorry, I don't know English that much. What does that mean? It banks. If top step rebuilds you, but you don't need a reset, it will bank. I don't know what that means, man. What's going on with the 1 minute here? It's acting up weird. Oh yeah, maybe it went down to that. Yeah, maybe it went down to that fair value gap on the 1 minute. But I think it wants to break lower now. Who the hell knows what's it doing? I thought we're gonna revisit the 15-minute order block. Anyway, this account is looking very, very, very bad. I still think it's gonna break lower. Why do I think that? Should I smoke this account? I think I should. Bank equals save. Oh, okay. Your account is not blown at the end of the rebuild cycle. You get to bank that reset for top step, as I understand it. Okay. All right. That's good. You will have a reset to use when you need. Okay. If you do not have a blown account at rebuild. Okay, thank you guys. All right. I didn't really know how to put that. But yeah. We'll stay there on reserve for when top step account is blown. Okay. Okay. Now I know. Thank you guys. Wasn't really sure. Look at this mother tucker. Took me out on the 1 minute. Now it goes. No expiry on resets. All right. All right, who cares about this account anymore? I don't. I'm going to close this manually if I have to. Man, what is happening with this? I wanted to add to this trade to scalp a little bit more. But it seems like, I don't know. So target level could be that 15-minute order block, but who knows? I should just stop this. Typo blows up their account. Okay. Making a bear flag ready for a drop. Yeah, looks like it. I'm gonna switch to a different account. I'm gonna leave this poor account. This account has been abused. I'm long. I'm trying to get back into the 15-minute order block. It seems like it wants to squeeze the shorts back to the order block. If it's not going, well, obviously we have the new day opening gap. It messed up my mind a little bit, not too much, but yeah. Anyway. I thought I'm gonna go crazy a little bit with this. You're long too? Yeah, I was thinking it might want to go back but now I just don't know what to think anymore. Maybe I should not think at all. Nobody knows these markets, what's happening or whatnot. Zakti, good morning. You're in long, Ziggy. Be careful. I'm right now. I'm pretty much, got crazy in this evaluation account because I wanted to try out something with micros. Well, it's not a good word to try out something, but I wanted to go a little bit aggressive for the stream, and I keep on losing these trades. I was having a tight stop actually earlier, so that's on me. 40, 50, 60, that should be like $200 if it goes into my way or the highway, 19,628 in my chart. Price acting with the, oh yeah, definitely. You see that gap that we started last week? Oh yes, it's up there. Look at that. It's here. New day opening gap up there at 82. It's up there, all right. It looks like it's getting ready for the drop. F it, I'm gonna blow this account. I don't care. I'm gonna intentionally blow this. I just closed down the trade. How do I look like on this account? It looks terrible. I'm totally doing this for nothing, basically. Should be more patient, I know. F it. The new day opening gap is down there. I jumped into a short. I don't care. Oh, with one mini. Let's smoke this account. Jumped in with one mini. I want to finish this account. My mind is just went crazy. So let's smoke this. It's already a crazy London session. Sorry, guys. My short, yeah. I absolutely don't know why I'm doing this. I think I got tilted, so with this evaluation. So after this, the next account, we're gonna treat that, lightly. We repriced the 15-minute gap, so I don't know. It can drop, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is just a surprise. Look at, yeah. I'm long, so it must go down now. Oh no, look at that. Wait, 7-minute, the macro is gonna pump it. Yeah, it could be. There is a unbalanced price. Let me look at the 1 minute. Yeah, down it's 27. I know it's not that big a deal, but oh my god, this account is almost blown. All right, going long. There you go. And it goes down now. 61. Jesus. Mother Tucker. I have no stop loss because it's gonna blow the daily limit anyway. Hey everyone. Hey Bob. Well, nothing crazy. I went crazy actually with an evaluation account here. This is, I'm gonna show you guys. This is a MyFundedFutures evaluation account. This one. This is the one. Started today 50,000 whatever, and now I'm down almost 1,000. So I thought, why not smoke it? You know, who cares? You know, started off with the wrong foot this morning, I guess. I have thought about doing this in the past, but you need lots of capital to buy evals and pay activation fee. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's there. The 50% is there. We also have the order block up there at the 60s. Actually, at 60. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down to 60 if it goes there. That is it. What else do I have? Oh, nothing else. All right. So if it goes down, yeah, then it should be okay. I mean, it should be, yeah, it's gonna take out the daily loss limit if it goes down. Yeah, Hassan. This evaluation account, absolutely. But yesterday I made like $400 on the fundeds. Hey there, Dominic. What bank do Apex accept for withdrawal in Europe? Basically every bank, because it uses a third-party payment processor, which is plain.com. I requested my payout this morning as well, so I'm happy about that. But you know, you have to register with plain.com for payout method, upload like personal info, tax documentation, stuff like that, and they can wire every European bank account. You can tell him. Actually, this is the only one I'm doing right now. So, I thought I'm gonna blow this. Actually, no, that was not the intention. I feel a little bit sorry for this account because it's a MyFundedFutures evaluation account, but I saved up a few. I saved up a few. But no, I want to do, I have 4 funded accounts with Apex right now, and I also have one that is almost at funded level. I have also 4, actually 3 active funded accounts with Bulonox. I have another 4 that has been passed already, ready to be activated, but I can activate it, but it's not going to be active until I have them like over the safety threshold, the rest of them. Okay, this account is gonna get smoked right here. Short again from 41.75. Nice. So yeah, got a few, but I'm trading them very slowly now. Blow for the team. No, I can't. This is, you know, not that I have never done this before, but especially when I YOLO'd the Bilonox accounts. The only thing I'm sorry for this one is because this is a MyFundedFutures eval. So I mean, this is actually gonna have a daily loss limit right now. I think is gonna be taking that daily loss limit. I think it's the auto liquidation is at 49,100, so it's like still have like $70 on it. So as it's going to drop, it's gonna get closed out anyway. No, I didn't want it to blow it, but I tried something to scalp this morning and it just didn't turn out good. I'm not going to touch this. I have no stop loss. It's gonna be closing it out automatically. The daily loss limit is 1200, I think. So I'm gonna be closed out at 105-ish. So like one more point or two more points, and this is done. This account is done. Look, 15 is so close about, yeah. And that's it. Account daily loss limit has reached. So daily loss limit has been reached. And now it could go down, right? Now after blowing the daily loss limit, now it can finally go down. I mean, it would be interesting to see it taking out the new day opening gap, or at least try to take that sell side again. I don't know if it will. But for the next time, I'm going to be more careful with the next account. Good morning, Zoltan. Big like. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to... I'm not going to trade funded accounts this London session. That's for sure. I already went down for a daily loss limit on this one. It was look like it's going to go for that 15 minutes. It can still go, but it's a little bit crazy as far as I can tell. Crazy price action. And which one was the Asia low? I mean, we have the reset from there. We have a new day opening gap for rebalancing down there. I'm not sure. Can still go down, but okay, now we're gonna take it seriously. Yeah, I do like that gap. Trading mentally draining. It will not be giving the market my emotions. Yeah. Be careful, guys. Be careful. It is absolutely a dangerous game. I can tell you that. I mean, the problem is not really because, as I said, this is still, because it's not blown. This is still a an evaluation account. The problem is when you want to be right and the market shows you like, no, you're not going to be right. J-Ho, hey. Got short at 631 with 5 micros, keeping it small today. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what this one wants to do anymore. Feels like that it might want to go lower, but well, let's see. It might have a bounce here, you know, without taking the lows there. It might bounce. So be careful. Careful with the bounce, everyone. I think we go to FOMC low. Well, could be. As I said, it could be a bounce here. Super easy, you know. I'm going to be waiting for the next move from the market just to see what it does. I'm going to be watching this on the 5-minute. It gives a little bit clearer picture. We still have the London Open in less than 4 minutes. So that would be also interesting. We most likely slam to new day opening gap at London Open. Who knows? It's not far, actually. It's down at, I don't even know where. I don't even know where. But anyway, guys. While I was talking here, hindsight, I did make some profit here. Look at that. $339 on this one. I was short, actually. I was short from here, and another here, 360-ish something dollars. So anyway, try to get back something on those accounts. Trading hindsight, I know. $126 contracts at 600. Maybe price going to take it. Yeah, maybe. So the new day opening gap, we need the down close candle below 582. Yeah, I'm gonna be careful for sure. So one account reached the daily loss limit. 2 more accounts up $350 each. I've been mentally exhausted from charts. Oh yeah, took a break. There you go. I'm really all right. Great morning trade. Back to market. Yeah, trying to fill the stock. Yeah. There you go, rock pool. Yeah, so yes, I did reach the daily loss limit on this MyFundedFutures, but 2 more accounts I traded, and those are up $360 each. But yeah, I didn't want it to go down that much on this MyFundedFutures. I thought that I can do some micro scalping. Didn't go all the way through as I wanted it to go. But I'm not unhappy about it, actually. It was okay. was fine. Okay. But you know, if you wanted to go for the target up there, and there's also a small liquidity void here on the mini. This here, let me show you. On the 1 minute, this here is a bullish order block. Next to it, fair value gap. Now, obviously, on a setup like this, after sweeping, let me show you. After sweeping the lows here, lows have been swept. You would expect to see after the bullish order block, after the fair value gap, after the market structure shift, you would expect to go higher, right? Boom. Right? So this here, one of the few reasons that I went long on that MyFundedFutures evaluation account so aggressively is sort of like this. I mean, of course, we have the new day opening gap. Yes, that makes it scary. But you can go back and you can do your own back test. I did mine. I collected a lot of information from the last year, like really did a lot of back testing. And if you check it, it's this 15-minute order block many times before price is reaching a significant level down there. Let it be a new day opening gap, or let it be a whatever. You can do anything down here. You can put anything down there before going down. Many cases, I'm not saying like 70% or whatever, I don't know the percentage, but I would say at least 50% of the time, which is if we have these setups occurring, liquidity sweep, market structure shift, bullish order block, fair value gap, I would say that there is a pretty high chance that price wants to revisit the 15-minute bearish order block. So I was a little bit more aggressive than I should have been on that, again, single evaluation account. Okay. So yes, I went down to the daily loss limit. Yes, I went crazy. Oh my God. Yes, I did. I did. But otherwise, you know, this was a fail. Otherwise, obviously, when price started to show this was this move, like 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't know how many 1 minute candles here. Somewhere around here, I thought, okay, this is it. This is going to visit the new day opening gap. Obviously, this setup here, going short, was more like a scalp for me. But without telling you guys, and I'm a liar, I was lying by not telling you guys the truth. So I was a liar. I guess I'm going to get this because I wasn't telling you guys that I entered to a short. On two accounts. On two accounts, I entered to a short, and I was lying intentionally because I was feeling the heat and the pressure. And I thought, all right, I'm going to do this in hindsight, intentionally. And I did. And it did go down. I got so many hate on other streams. I saw some people texting about me. So I'm sorry if I'm telling this, but I saw some people. I received some emails, some screenshots, people telling so many nice things about me. I'm a liar. I'm not telling you when I trade. I'm trading hindsight. I'm just a phony. Blah 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 and all that stuff. So I did lie in this case. I'm not even reading the chat. I have no idea. The chat is disappeared on my screen anyway. So I'm lying. I'm not telling you guys that I went short. I apologize. But I'm a liar. You can cut this out from the stream. I'm a liar and put it out somewhere. Sorry guys, it just came out of me because yesterday I received some disturbing screenshots from some messages from Discord and some chat messages too. And I'm not gonna tell who they were or what they were talking about exactly, but it was very disturbing. So emotionally it got me a little bit triggered. Anyway, This is the reason why I did this morning. Anyway. So now that we've taken the new day opening gap, we might see this go higher. All right, let's see. I'm gonna read the chat now. I have to scroll back up because I haven't reading it. All right, 100 ticks. Back to market open, trying to fill slots 50k and 100k. Who won? Let's go. Really liking the MyFundedFutures. Nice. Yeah, the MyFundedFutures revamp starter is absolutely a good deal. It's absolutely a good, you know, it's a very good price. And obviously the activation fee is built in, so it's very good. Trying to fill 2 slots. Oh, if it goes through 600, it will drop. Yeah. Now we have a small shift. Let me read. No liquidity. There you go. Good place to go along here. Took a partial. Beautiful 40 point. Nice. Let's go, Jeho. Took a cheap long. I need to call the girl I don't like. See, you need to call her Komodo. Komodo, let's go. You need to call her. You definitely. Bonbon, no, I haven't texted you. No, not you, Bonbon. You haven't made it until you have haters. Oh yeah, I know. What happened? Oh, they will become haters, yeah. I think there are ways of talking to people. What you do is really very appreciative and nothing. Well, thank you. Just bypass the hate comments. There is nothing good. Yeah, there's not. I'm sorry guys if it just came out of me because yesterday I received multiple messages. It was like late night for me, like 10 p.m. or 11, whatever. And I received some screenshots. I'm not gonna say names from messages, and multiple people were talking about me. It wasn't really, and they were talking about, anyway, moving on. Zip it, moving on. All right. Anyway, moving on. So now looks like we're going back to the 15-minute bearish order block, I think. I can't wait to be at the 692 I told you level. Anyway, don't worry about it, Jeho. Moving on. Focusing here. moving on. Let's go. I shouldn't have told this in the first place. I shouldn't have talked about this. So now that we went down to new day opening gap here, look at all these gaps. It's gapped out between the 1 minute candles a little bit. Look at this here, 31, like 1 point gap. It's gonna go to 63. I think it wants to go to 63, but first I would like to see it repricing some levels here. I'm not gonna jump in. I mean, I don't know. There was a gap here on the 5 minute. I don't know if I want to jump into a long. It's not a clean market structure shift. Let me see the, actually it is. There is a market structure shift on the micro. So let me put 50% level would be 612. So I'm gonna put a marker at 600 and, oh, somewhere here. This area, 615, if it retraces back down there. You know, whatever you do, there will always be someone. Oh yeah, there will be. I know. Keep pushing every day, Ryan. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We all know trading can. Oh yeah, definitely. Ignore. Just ignore. Thank you. Thank you. Well, yeah, I agree. At the end of the day, it's you with yourself. Well said. And it's true for everybody in trading, you know. Whatever you see in social media or whatever frustrations you have next to trading from real life, at the end of the day, as Bob said, it's you with yourself, and nobody cares about you, only you. And that's why you should not care about those things outside. I too once hated streamers because I wanted to copy trade strategy. Don't copy trade my trades. I like to share my ideas, but the thing I did here, I absolutely agree. I take the blame for this. I take the blame that I went aggressive. I shouldn't have done that. That was unprofessional, and I want to be a professional. The thing that I did here, some part of it, not everything, but some part of it I did here was unprofessional. Obviously, I wanted to go crazy on an evaluation account, and then I smoked it. I guess it happens to some people in trading. I don't know. I miss it as near London Open. Yeah. Yeah, I think this London Open should be taking price higher to 63-ish. I don't know. I'm thinking to maybe take a trade with micros. Nothing crazy like at the other one. I'm thinking to maybe take a small trade, but I don't know. I'd like to wait for the 615 area. I like to wait for it. So I'm gonna put a limit order maybe down there. Risk to reward should be still fine. Yeah, 3 micros. I'm gonna put a limit order with 3 micros at 15. All right, I have a limit order at 615. That's it. If it goes down there, I want to target the order block. If not, then obviously nothing crazy. I'm not going to do it. You made 750. Bottom in there. Nice going. Let's go. Look at that. It's going to go 663 is my ultimate target. I mean, I'm not in a trade. I'm just waiting. Take whatever trades you want. Everyone must depend on. Yeah, definitely. And you blew it. Look at the previous partial enter along. If you look closer to the pattern, you will see it's a bearish flag. So the market had resumed decline. Yeah, it is a bearish flag, obviously. That's why the reason I was blinded by this bearish order block on the 15 minutes. So let me put this here. 15-minute bearish order block. I was blinded by this area, and I thought that price first wants to revisit. That's why I said I did some research many times, and I thought that, you know, it might go there. Now let's see. 600. I might move the limit order at 616.25. That's where my limit order is right now. That's it. But I think it will continue to go. You see 750 is the big size. Yeah, big size helps. Definitely, it makes the heavy lifting. That's for sure. That is for sure. Blinded by the light. In this case, not the light. In this case, blinded by the order block. We are above the 61.8. Yeah. I'm still looking at this recent swing. Actually, let me look at it a little bit closer. There is a swing point down there. Man, maybe I should put this a little bit higher, like here. Risk to reward is still good. 620. I think it's gonna go to 63 before retracing lower, but we'll see. I'm moving my entry to 20.25. 20.50. I moved my limit order at 20.50. My TP is still good for 1 to 2 to reprice the order block. So that's where my limit entry is, 20.50. There. Good morning, Pablo. About the NQ, new day opening gap, once price break the high of the insider bar. Right below the Asia low. Stop at break even. Let me read it again. I bought the NQ new day opening gap once price break the high of the inside bar. Nice. Price trade below the Asia low, stop at break even. And target Asia high. That's a good plan if I understand that you're sitting in some profit there. Oh, point of interest. Nice. I bought a micro. Let's go, Parminder. That's nice, Pablo. Awesome, awesome. 63 level is the top of the fair value gap on the 30-second chart. It's the 63. I wasn't checking it on the 30-second chart. I'm pretty much married to the idea that we should be breaking through that 15-minute order block up there. The only question remains on my end is price going to go down and retrace at least to the 50% level, or is it going to continue higher like there is no tomorrow? That's the only thing. For information on the 4-hour chart, the previous candle of 4 hours bullish weightless bubble. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. Oh, look at that. Now it's breaking higher. Going back to the order block, it seems like, without retracement. Going back to the order block. I think I'm gonna delete my limit order here. And yeah, I deleted my limit order. It's too much. It went too much higher. I'm gonna still measure this area. If it wants to go down there, maybe to 25, but for now I deleted my order, so I'm flat. I'm flat for now. Let's see. Is it gonna go or what? 54, 64, 50 or 64? It might gonna retrace, I don't know. Let's see. So by the way, if you haven't already, please push the like button and subscribe to the channel. That would help me out with a great deal. And Buildanox sale is over, so I'm sorry the banner is still up there. But the 90% sale is currently over, and we might have to wait until the New York Open to see the new promo. Take Profit Trader is still 50% off. I'm not sure if the Apex is giving you still the 80% off, because that ended yesterday, but who knows? They might have left it until today New York session, so I haven't checked it yet. So 80% off and $40 for the big accounts, and MyFundedFutures is obviously a good deal. Now, there is a new thing, fairly new thing, instant funded accounts, guys, with fast track trading. If you guys want to skip the evaluation phase, you can buy yourself an instant funded account from Fast Track Trading. 30% off with FTT_30. Or you can buy 5 and get 1 for free with the B5Go promotion code. Check it out. About 50%. Let's go. Been along from 615. Pulled partials, letting it run now. Nice. 615. Oh my man. Good. That's a good one. I feel like it should be going into the 63s now. It's very close. Should be getting back there. No, not that one. Which one is this? Yeah, it's going back there. No retracement so far. I mean, there was a small gap at 49. That's true. Let's see. The 50% level would be at 26 now, but I think it's just going to go for the 63 without coming back to that level. You're long from 612. There you go. And there we have it. Almost at 63. Okay, this is irrelevant now. Going back to the order block. Actually, it pierced it. Didn't go there. But it will. It will. That is the problem. Can't go long or short. You mean by the order block? Because of the order block? Could be. My strategy does not work on copper every time I enter, it goes the other way. Well, it does happen sometimes. I'm in from 592. Stop now. Dude, Zach is... That's nice, Zach. That's a nice one. Congrats, congrats. You're sitting in it, man. 63 is still not being taken, so if you guys want to scout 10 points, it's a little bit dangerous, but it should be popping into the 63s. I mean, somewhere above there, obviously. Good morning, Suarez. Good to see you, man. It's not pullback. Yeah, it no pullback. That's the issue. That's what makes this dangerous. What is the discount code for fast track trading? FTT_30. You can see it right now in the chat. The Streamlabs bot is spamming like crazy, and FTT_30 is 30% discount, or B5Go to buy 5 get 1 free. Yeah, if you would like to give some credit to the stream, if you click on my link before you purchase accounts. That gives some credit, and thank you if you use that, but that's all. Yeah, Bilonox hasn't updated the codes yet. Let me see if Apex still has the 80% off. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. They might have it still. I don't know. Oh, okay, it's still on. Apex still has the 80% on, so it's not disabled yet. So it still works. How you doing right now? You survived the Mega Bomb? Oh yeah, Celestial Night Cat. It was absolutely crazy. But yes, I survived it. Yesterday I passed 2 evaluation accounts. Now I have multiple evaluations for Bilonox. For example, I have this is $53,034. I have to activate this. There's another one, $53,029. There's another one. Oh, this one is not. Oh yeah, I passed this one yesterday, $53,177. And I passed another one yesterday, $53,151. So I have 4 evaluations passed already, but I'm looking for some new evals on Apex too, and I really wanted to do something with MyFundedFutures. I need to catch up with MyFundedFutures because I need to. I want to. I have to catch up. Yes, it still has the 30% discount, Tony. Yes. Sorry, I wasn't reading that. FTT_30. Or B5 Go. If you want to buy 5, you get 1 free. So, example, if you buy 5 25K accounts and you get 1 more for free, then the account is going to be $105 per each for a funded 25K account, lifetime activation and everything included. Level 2 data. You're going to have a funded account for $105 if you use the code B5GO. That's a number like B as B and 5 as the number GO. And that's going to give you $105 per 25K account. So that's a good deal. I don't know what's the number for the 50Ks, but you know, instant funded. It was just an account. Which prop firms do you prefer? You have many listed. Yes, my favorite is MyFundedFutures. I can say that without a doubt. But Take Profit Trader is also very good. I mean, the fastest payout, and Take Profit Trader is very similar to TopStep. The only thing that you have to be aware of is the daily loss limit. If you blow the daily loss limit, then you're going to blow the whole account. So it's a hard breach. But with Take Profit Trader, there is no rules. You can do whatever you want, whatever you like. You can do anything. So the only thing is that you cannot trade the major news. That's it. But you can DCA, you can do everything you want. Obviously, it's not the cheapest one, but MyFundedFutures is my favorite. I can say that. So, but other ones are good too. And that's why it bothers me this morning as well that I went down on one of the MyFundedFutures evaluation account daily loss limit. I really want to catch on with MyFundedFutures. It's easier to get funded with the cheap accounts, because it's emotionally, it's like different, because you don't care too much about the cheap accounts. But if I go crazy on a MyFundedFutures evaluation account, that's a little bit, you know, messing up my mind. And anyway, I really want to catch up with them. Look at that. They're retracing. Apex 80% only now. Or you can get 150K and higher accounts for 40 bucks. You can get 150K or 250K, 300K accounts for 40 bucks. Only 40 bucks. Yeah, looks like. Oh, they extended. All right. Okay, they extended the sale for 1 more week. What a surprise. What a surprise. Let me read. Short guy. Okay. Doing 60. Okay. Watching it. I'm gonna check this if we have a setup here. I might gonna jump into a long. Not sure if I would have to, or I would, or this is a good idea. 2 micros at 26. Maybe I'll jump in. I think I just missed my entry. All right, jumped in with 2 micros. And that's it. I'm gonna be targeting the high of the order block now, because I need some good targets at and I'm gonna be adding, no, I'm not gonna add more. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm targeting the 690, the I told you level, 692. I'm gonna take profit at 690. Yeah, it's fine. 690 stop is gonna be lower. All right, I'm all set. Let me show you. Let me show you the trade. Where is it? It's not on this account. All right, it's this one. So this is the trade. Let's see how it goes. Fighter jets are flying. You guys can hear it. Tom Cruise, aka Maverick, and the boys are flying. All right, I have to read the chat. I'm totally behind. Looks like it was, yeah. That's not stuck at 644. Looks like good deal without eval. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good deal. So if any of you guys would like to join Fast Track Trading, please click on my link and give some credit to the stream. As you know, I cannot make it without affiliate commissions. I never said I do. I'm not a profitable trader, and that's not joking. I'm serious. I'm not a profitable trader. So NQ shift structure and is okay. Think one asset is best until you have saved enough for, you know. Yeah, that's true. My fund accounts don't allow scalp. Oh, that's interesting. Which MyFundedFutures, the only thing is with the micro scalping. So we got someone, I don't remember who it was, this on the stream, who got denied for micro scalping. But we had some other people also denied for micro scalping, and it's a little bit a gray area for me. What is micro scalping? So MyFundedFutures, not now, like month ago, said in a Discord space that micro scalping is, even showed examples on the screen from account statements without the name, of course, that the guy was holding trades for 8 seconds and 6 seconds, and he was going for 5 points on average on NASDAQ. And they said that it's like, you know, it's like, okay, it's all right. But they said if someone goes for not 5 points, but for 5 ticks, so not points, but ticks, 5 ticks, 6 ticks, for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 5 seconds, that is something they don't really like, if the majority of your trades are like that. Now, a few weeks ago, I've been told that they said that maybe it's better to extend the trade for 10 or 15 seconds and go for 8 or 10 points on NASDAQ. Now, that's a little bit different. So I'm not really sure. That's a little bit of a gray area right now. I think I have to clear this up just to know exactly what is considered micro scalping. So I don't know. How many max accounts can you get with MyFundedFutures? You can get currently, I think, 3 simulated funded accounts and 1 live account. So that makes it 4 accounts and 10 evaluation accounts. Tony. Oh no, ERP was asking. Okay. Take profit trader the best, but you must be careful. Yeah, the daily loss limit Marco is very, very dangerous. Yeah. MyFundedFutures don't allow. Well, you can. That's why I said, what does scalping means? You know, what is scalping? What is micro scalping? What do we consider micro scalping? It's a little bit gray area. I don't know. Take evals are not cheap. Yeah, like Apex and Belonox. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like Take Profit Trader, no rules, but it's a little bit more expensive. That's how you have to treat it more seriously. Weimer and Russell are very bearish. Maybe they will pull. All right. Why do you need so many eval? Well, technically, I'm just stacking them up with Belonox just in case. I think I made a little bit more evals than I should have. I should be working. So that's a good question. I should be working on other prop firms. I want to stack up. Like my goal is to have or to trade on 3 funded accounts simultaneously and have at least another 7 or 8 funded accounts ready on the shelf. If I go crazy and I go on tilt and if I blow everything, I'm copy trading like 2 or 3 funded accounts at a time. And if I do something stupid, I want to have funded accounts ready to go. Try 250k, but also blow. Oh, too long to. Yeah, it's a little bit harder mathematically. Yes, 50k is the best plan for Apex. You know, if you look at mathematically, it's easier to pass the 50k, obviously. Does fast track trading have any crazy? No rules. 20% consistency rule though. But you can scalp, you can do lots of stuff basically. Consistency rule you have to be aware of. That's it. Dragon trades, yes. I'm going to take that advice. Yeah, my max time is passive to pass the eval. Now will be 2 days. Bro, all will king big size. I can go on funding problem. Yeah, let's go Komodo. I hope you make it there. Why is that bad though? Good movie. Yeah. Robertas, hey. Keep in mind, guys, they copy our trades, at least some of us. So they want enough time to get in and get out trades. Best DJ town, with all my respect, and this is not a debate or whatever, because I understand. So with all my respect, I don't think that any one of these prop firms are copy trading our trades. None of them are copy trading best DJ in town. I'm honestly believing that none of these prop firms are copying our trades. None. Absolutely none, because they are making so much money on the failed accounts that they don't need to copy, first of all. And if you're a good trader, you're basically a liability. You're basically a problem for most of these prop firms financially. You're hurting them because you're pulling money out of their pockets if you're staying on the simulated funded accounts. So when they call somebody up, no matter which prop firm, if they call somebody up to a live account, then maybe at that point, because of the profit share, they get some money. But when they put somebody on the live account, it's because you're a liability, you're a problem, and they want to get rid of you not in a bad way, but in a good way. They want to get rid of you because you're pulling their own money from their own pockets. So they want to put you in the live market so you can make your own money straight from the liquidity providers, but not from their pocket. But they're not copy trading. I don't think they're copy trading anybody, but maybe you're right. I'm not saying. As you can agree, that sounds anti-ginger. A lot of beginners to that. Yeah, I was denied payout because I was quick scalping. They told me I had to trade for 10 more days before they would consider a payout. Okay, so there you go, Brian. 4K in profit. Oh, all right. Is it okay also to use one lot size? Yeah, sure, absolutely, Komodo. But I believe that's how they make some of their money, maybe, but only a small portion. I think only a very small portion, maybe. I don't know. I'm max funded at Alpha Futures. It's a brand new futures firm running the successful ACG CFD firm. But in pay request 9 a.m. got paid at 1 p.m. Wow, that's fast. That's fast, Simon. They'd rather steal your strategy and not copy trading. Maybe. David having that they can, of course, they have it in their agreement. They can copy trade you. Obviously, they can. I think there's so many things in the agreements in the fine print. Not even I'm reading the fine print because let's face it, guys. 95% of prop traders, including myself, so when you're moving on to a funded account, you just click on accept, and let's go on. But do you take the online document and go one by one every point or every detail? I honestly, they have it there. I'm most likely. Look at that, it's going down. I thought we are gonna go back to the order block. What is happening? Is this a liquidity sweep or what is going on here? But yeah, there's a niche for a prop firm that can leverage crafting. Yeah, that's true. I passed my eval by quick scalping. Yeah, it's interesting. So it's not just for MyFundedFutures, but Apex too. So they do the 1 day pass, and they have the rules on the funded accounts, and it goes for like every prop firm. You can do almost everything on evaluation accounts at many of these prop firms, right? But at the funded stage, you know, there comes the rules. Why? Because that money comes out from their own pocket. That's the only simple answer, but you have to. It's a business model. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a business model. We have to accept that, and we have to trade by that, and there's nothing we can do. It's the business model. Again, I mean, I know best DJ in town. That's why I said. I mean, I'm sure maybe they have a handful of traders, not too many, maybe just a few people, not too many, a few people who are really, really, really good. And they copy trade them. Who knows? Online safety, I think that number is even less. I think that 5% is like, in reality, it's 1 or 2%. I think. If references are lucky enough to have some of the 5%, yes. Yeah. Look at this. What is happening with NQ? I thought that we're gonna grind higher here. I'm gonna burn away my profits that I made in hindsight. How to get 1 mini and 1 micro mini? Is that a way to speak? 1 mini and 1 micro. There's no 1 micro mini. There is micros and minis. So 1 mini is 10 micros. So you have to open the chart. Right now, this is micro chart, which says like here MNQ. I'm on the micro chart, so I'm trading right now with 2 micros. 1 mini is $20 for 1 point. 1 micro is $2 on NASDAQ for 1 point. So obviously it's a portion. And now I'm risking, because it's 2 micro, I'm risking $4 per point on this trade. That's all I'm risking right now on this one. They sign a different contract agreement when they put you. Yeah, when they put you on a live account, there's a different agreement. Not that I know of, but that's what they told. What are the disadvantages of fast track? The disadvantages of fast track is that it's brand new. We don't know too much about the background. This kind of business model has not been done before in futures prop firms, so we don't know how long they're gonna make it, but I think they're gonna blow up in a positive way. So they're gonna be having a lot of clients because nobody does this in the futures prop space, obviously. Not yet, at least only them. And as Methodical Man said, I agree with him. If they're gonna acquire the credit card payments, which they said they will do in August, and also they're gonna have trade await from September, then I think they are going to having a lot of clients. Right now you can only wire them the money, I think, or maybe you can pay with Wise, I don't know, something like that. They are going to have a lot of clients, a lot. So that's the down thing. It's a little bit interesting that they are expecting, I mean, they're accepting crypto payments, but we know other prop firms as well who are accepting crypto payments as well. So I don't know. I also, I mean, I don't want these prop firms to fail. I want them to be staying for the long term because they're a good vehicle. So I don't want them to fail. I hope they will survive for the long run, but it's a brand new business model. That's the only down thing that I see. And I'm not arguing. No, best DJ in town. All my respect to you, man. I was just saying what you said makes a lot of sense. Just that, yeah, exactly. That's, I agree. News in 10 minutes. Yeah, we have some news. TickTick also offers that. Oh yeah, I think the only thing is the threshold is a little bit tighter there, I think, Aaron. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into TickTick all that much, but I'm gonna check the instant funded with them, just out of curiosity to compare. Some might have to buy the monthly CME data feed in a live account. Oh yeah, when you move to live, I heard that you have to pay for the data because you're going to be in direct connection with the broker. I'm thinking about testing 25K. Yeah, so 25K account, you can get it for $125 or something, or 130, 125 with the discount code, and it's instant funded account, right? And from the first moment. So I guess we lost more money on evaluation accounts already, at least many of us. I know I have. So I'm already in the process of opening the accounts, but I had to clear with support that I accidentally opened up 2 accounts with them because they didn't accept my Gmail address, so I had to give them a new address to send me the bill. But instead they created 2 different accounts, and in their terms of service you cannot have multiple accounts. So before I paid, I wanted to clear that I'm gonna use 1 account, and now yesterday it has been corrected, so I'm gonna be trading with MyFundedFutures fast track trading too. I'm curious, and they're paying out people. So in Take Profit Traders, I like Take Profit. Yeah, the Take Profit Trader offer is good. Trader can theoretically get paid out within 7 days of starting the eval. Exactly, provided the Rock employees do not log. Yeah. They don't care about your trades at Take Profit Trader. You can do whatever you want. They specifically said that they don't care about how you trade. Yeah. And you pay professional data fee as long as you... Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's... You have to pay the professional data feed. Consider as professionals who will pay more. Yeah. Maybe I will become a take profit shill. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, Take Profit Trader specifically said that do whatever you like. When Apex came into with the new rules, Take Profit Trader just said, do whatever you want. It's up to you. Physical address for Take Profit Trader and Fast Trader are 10 miles apart in Orlando. Interesting, right? Only 10 miles away from each other. Interesting. I actually checked in Google Maps the address of Fast Track Trading. I didn't see anything there, only a shopping center. So I checked the physical address of Fast Track Trading. Of course, it doesn't mean anything, but there was only a shopping center there. I don't know, maybe it was People's, or I don't know which one was it. Nothing special. Maybe they'll hug it out. Maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe. Bassam, good morning. Good to see you. What's happening? Maybe they will hug it out. Yeah. Look at that. We're slowly getting into that order block, and the I told you level is getting closer and closer. So anyway, I love trading. Ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum. Look at this. What is this doing right here? A lot of indecision in the market right now, I feel like. Back to square one. Back to square one. Let me check. All right. Let's see how it goes. Are we going to get back to that order block, or is it still just dropping down? Lower time frames really does better edge, higher time frame. Yeah, well, I'm just saying that sometimes you can fine tune your entry, but you know, gotta be careful. I just don't like this level right here, to be honest. I don't know why it's acting up so weird in this area. Right now. In the name of love. Let me check my copy trading here. Going lower a little bit. I don't know for how long. I was just checking it. If might anyway, it might gonna turn around. I don't know. Main goal is to make money and save and to open account. Exactly. That's the final goal. That's the final goal, obviously. Exactly, best DJ in town. Why don't these prop firms give a free account after failing maybe 5? Yeah, that would be a good idea, by the way. If you fail 5 accounts, we give you a complimentary free account to get your stuff together, you know. Did I check the 1 hour chart? Not really. I mean, I did early in the stream. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Pretty much like a little bit bullish to me. Eurozone is moving lower. Yeah, in the European session, we could see prices going lower a little bit, I guess. Look at that. That was unexpected, right? We have news when do we have? Oh, nothing major. Unemployment rate coming in an hour, and we have unemployment rate, Italian unemployment rate in 3 minutes. That could be the down thing here. Might be spiking lower, squeezing some long positions, including myself, out. So I have to give back my profits from earlier. Don't like that. I'm not gonna go crazy on this one. If it squeezes me out, then it is what it is. 605, I guess. That was the stop, yeah. Yeah. There it goes. So the plan was almost like okay. The plan was almost okay, but it didn't work out eventually the way I wanted it. Anyway, how am I doing with this one? I'm still in profit. All right. I'm still in profit with this. That's why only 2 micros. 40.88 bucks on 5 minutes for now. Yeah. I don't know. Can it still go higher or not? It's a good question. Checking the 5 minute. I don't like this movement, but feels like it can still go. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if it does go higher, news are out in right now. Italian unemployment rate, obviously bad news, right? Seems like it. Let me delete this. It's just disturbing. Too many lines here. Too many levels. All right. Interesting, to say the least. And now, maybe that it took me out, it goes higher. Oh, for example, tomsabo, you open a second browser, it will tell you that you need to log out of one. Oh, that's interesting. They won't even let you. Wow. That's kind of a new info. I didn't know that. So what is happening here? Is it still going lower? Retesting the 600 or what? Just waiting. German manufacturing PMI final forecast. That should be positive news, right? Looks like gold is quietly coming for Asia low. I haven't even checked that. Yeah, looks like it wants to. It wants to take it. But NQ, I don't know. I'm searching for some kind of an entry. It feels like it wants to take it again. It didn't close the new day opening gap. So we might need the down close candle for that. I'm not sure. It might be the case. I don't know. And by down close candle, I mean that it might want to go down to 81, all the way down to 81. Who knows? Interesting. Trader Monk, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Look at that. Are we going to go down and close that new day opening gap? Feels like it might want to. Professionals have a risk management program that allows them to log in. It is normal, but it can be abused. Well, we saw some proof of that, of course, with the Forex prop firms. But yeah, the futures prop firms, I don't know about SEC, how much they are being regulated. I mean, they're not regulated by the SEC, but as far as I've been told and I understand, the prop firm itself is not directly regulated with the SEC. Maybe in the future sometime, but not now. I don't know what to do with this here. Almost felt like it want to come down for the new day opening gap and have a down close candle through it all the way down to 81. But now it doesn't really feel like it. Who knows? needs to control his staff. He should stop them from abusing the system. Well, I don't know what they're doing or how they are collecting data or abuse. Obviously, with their own platform, I mean, to be clear, it's not exactly their own platform. It's a third-party platform that has the TopStep logo on it, but I don't know what they can exactly do. But I don't know the technical details, but I assume that they have some authority to collect some data, but I don't know. They must be collecting data because they have the, what's that called? The tilt or whatever it is, to show other traders' data. Let's see. Can this go down to 80, 82 maybe? There's a small 82.25 is the lowest point of that gap. Now I don't know if it wants it or not, but we should be seeing a down close candle below the 82.25 if this one wants to close that new day opening gap, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm not in a position. I'm still waiting, but that would be something. 605 was support level from the second AM sell. Let's see what happens now exactly. So there you go. We have the down close candle. So now technically we can say it's finished with the business. Look at that, even the 5 minute. So if we have a 5 minute close at least below this level, officially we can say that, okay, it's now closed. So there. And we have another fair value gap right now that has been repriced. So after this, maybe we can see a possible reversal to the buy side. I'm not sure. Look at that. Still going lower. Still going lower. Forget buy side. Yeah, I think you're right, by the way, online safety. We have to think about buy side for New York session. Right now, I think we have to think about some more sell side. Look at the next target is 526. I'm a little bit scared to go after that. On the 5 minute, there is a swing low here. 525, 26. I'm scared to jump into a short here. I'm gonna be waiting for a possible long opportunity, and then And then look at that. It just keeps melting. To 26. Now ES and NQ made new overnight low, but YM and Russell are holding. It was opposite last hour. Yeah, they used to decouple. I mean, YM and Russell has their own ways, obviously, because the other ones having the all the magical companies, the magical 7, you know, which are pulling. I mean, anyway. And it's going. I think it's still going. Look at that. We just broke that swing low. The order block, interesting how it didn't really got that touch, you know. And it still went down. Money rotation, yeah. I closed my short too early. Don't worry, online safety. There's gonna be the next opportunity. A tilt monster. Everybody has the tilt monster. Big order at 500. Uh-oh. Yeah, and that's a whole number. All right, let's see if it goes there. Plenty of open space down from here on NQ. There is. Let's go out to the 15 minute and just look at that. We actually have a bullish order block that has been mitigated once. So the 473 could be the next target. That order block low is 345. Quite interesting. What if this one just wants to go down all the way to 348, 345? Or a 500 bounce maybe. On the 50 minute, this is a bullish order block here. Well, not a good one. Not the best A+ one, but there's a bullish order block. Which actually pushed price higher. Not high enough. And now price wants to come back down and maybe take it out again. But who knows? Look at this. I need some kind of a structure to form here. We need some kind of a structure. Nvidia dumping. Let's check on Nvidia. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. I guess we could expect this move from the equity open. 121 down to, wow. Hard dump. Also Tesla, look at that. Boom. Crazy. And look at that. I mean, overnight it was pushing. What the hell happened? Is this just a quote unquote healthy correction? Anyway. Interesting. It could be, right? Now there's a possible shift here on the 1 minute. I don't know if I want to take it or not. A little bit scared to take it, to be honest. Hardly any buy liquidity between 500 and 400, and another big buy order at 400. If it goes through 500, it might go. Yeah. Oh, Apple. I haven't checked on Apple. Stocks, Apple. Whoa, look at Apple. Well, yeah, it's down, but not as bad as Nvidia. It's not as bad as Nvidia. Nvidia definitely. Look at this. It's tanking. Like from 121, it went down to 115. I mean, that's like a 5% drop in like a few minutes. Boom. Almost like a 5% drop in boom. Is that something like 5%? Like, what's the 10% of 121? It's obviously $12. 5% is $6. So $6, 121 minus 6. Yeah. It dropped like 5% in a few minutes. So Nvidia is tanking. I hate this. Out of risky trade and 49 shorter passing anyway. Oh, that is something I don't like as well. So quite an interesting move there. I know it could be frustrating. Look at this. I'm a little bit scared to jump into a long here. I mean, if we put the fib tool here, obviously we could be having some entry at 37-ish to go higher, but I don't know if I want to. I'm just watching now. Cut the move down. 3 contracts done for the day. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Nice move. $37.50. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, it repriced the gap. If any one of you guys want to risk it for the biscuit, it now could be the area to do so, but I don't know. I don't like that we're so close to this 500 now after this sharp drop. Yeah, look at that. Everything is a little bit crazy. Should I jump into a small position? I don't know. Maybe to a super small position. What's the time now? We still have time from the kill zone, so anything can happen. All right. I jumped into a very small scalp position here. I think I'm closing it down as well. 2 micros. And I'm giving back profits already. No way. And I think I jumped in too early. Entry is at 39.75. With 2 micros on this account that you see. It's in drawdown again. No, I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I thought it's gonna move. Obviously, the momentum is bearish, so I'm gonna keep the profits as much as I can. Me too. 14 short of passing. Just oh yeah, don't blow it, man. Don't blow it, because it can keep going ugly. Down by around 100 points, mate. It's going down. Yeah, I think it's gonna go to the 500. I have a feeling that there's no stopping this one. It feels like it wants to go for that 500 level. You know. Down there. Let's see what it does. Let's see if it's still gonna keep on going down. Or it's gonna bounce. Who knows? Obviously, there could be some orders down at that level, and there's a 1 minute gap. If the move is finished, then we might see a structure shift even. Who knows? Look at that. $400 says 133 contract waiting. Well, that contract could be disappearing, I guess. Should put a short on this. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. It looks super dangerous to me. Reprice that higher gap, it seems like. Not sure how far this wants to go. Is it gonna take the lows or whatever? I wonder if those ghost orders are still there or not, you know. But it's building some structure, that's for sure. I don't know. Can't make up what it wants to do. Watching the other time frames, but I'm not sure. If it goes through that level at what's that? 500, 12 is the low. Not even sure. Then anything is possible. This heading down 100 points. Could be. A few more contracts at 500 now. Okay. So it might want to gravitate down. I'm not going to do anything until I see a structure. I like to go long. That's true. I'm waiting for a long position, but I was, again, premature to enter here. And now, if I go long again, I'm going to wait for a structure shift, obviously. Above these levels. Above 62, at least. So I'm gonna wait this one out. Even if it goes and takes down the 500, I'm gonna wait this one out. Good morning, John D. What's happening? Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you. Good morning. Dun, 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 dun. It might want to take down the 500 level, but who knows? Anyway, if you haven't already, please push the like button and subscribe to the channel. Gotta make sure we have some nice giveaways in the future, you know. Nvidia consolidating. I need to drop to 490 before I think of short. Yeah. No, I'm waiting for a structure shift. That's for sure. I'm not doing anything until then. Just waiting for that shift. Gotta be careful, you know, on these levels. And it seems like it might want to go. No, it doesn't. It's just consolidating. It's just consolidating. Holy moly. Dominic, I'm okay. Why asking? It dropped like it's, yeah, it dropped. It dropped like crazy. Actually dropped quite a bit. I'm wondering if it wants to continue lower to those 500-ish areas. It narrowed down pretty much, and there's a liquidity level at 63, and we still have like at least 30 minutes from the kill zone to go for a drop. I don't know. We are inside this range. It's pretty hard to tell which way it wants to go. Volume is drying up a little bit. Volume is drying up. It dropped like it's hot. Oh yeah. It did. It definitely did. Maybe we're gonna break the 62 level first, and then continue higher. Or sorry, drop lower. But as long as we're in this area here, pretty much ranging, it's just hard to say. Charles, yeah, it might try to move higher. It might try to. It feels like it wants to go for the 61 first. If you go to the 15-minute chart, you will see that the fair value gap right now to reprice for more liquidity starts at 62. So that's the 15-minute fair value gap. It might try to go for repricing for some liquidity at 62. And there you go. It should be going for the 62, right? I don't know. Looks like it. Feels like a strong move. I mean, it shifted higher now on the 1 minute. Might want to reprice. Getting closer. Not really taking it, right? Or it could be moving down back to the range. And now it took it. Okay, now it poked into that liquidity gap right now. It went down there. Pretty strong. It was a strong move. Let's see if it's gonna turn back down and go lower. Or what? Okay, now comes this decision. The decision: is it want to drop, take the 500 now, or do something else? Oh, sorry, Nvidia. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Oh, you could, yeah, look at Nvidia. That's a good observation, Joey. Let's see. Nvidia is 15. Do you think it will go down? If Nvidia goes down, which I think it could, then Nasdaq will drop back down, right? Let me know what you think, Joey. Let me look at higher time frames. Do we have any targets to the downside? We only have the 500. We are in this consolidation. Still have the order block. Is it gonna just dump lower? I don't know. No shift here. It feels like a bearish flag. Nvidia seems like it's dropping. Correct. Hey Abs, good to see you. What's happening, Abs? How you doing? If it really goes down, let me check the 5. There's a lot of wicks here that did the damage. Even for scalping, I don't know. Apex declined your request due to what? Having set up when there was news. Having set up when there was news. A request a new payout tomorrow. I think I'm okay this cycle. Well, let's hope it will be okay. That's frustrating. Sorry to hear that. It's a strange stair step up the elevator. Yeah, I'll come on in a second. Yeah, it could. Good thing is though the account is usually in profits. I can eventually request. Yeah, let's go for it. You should just continue to trade it and you should be absolutely fine, right? At least that's what I would do. All right, what's happening here? Is it going to drop or what's happening? Is it going to take out some lows? Hard to say. At least we have a little bit of a volume, but I don't have a setup to enter this one. Yeah, it looks like it's going. Yeah, sure. So right now, I believe I'm still in PA account, which is a sim account. When will this become a real account and when it will happen? and when that happens, we'll then account reset again. So I'm not sure how Apex calls people to live accounts. I think it's a discretionary thing, but I think it's going to they're going to put the traders on a live account with your actual cash balance. So if you have, like, for example, $6,535 in profit, then they're going to put you with that amount, I think. But I'm not sure because everybody does it differently. So, for example, on TopStep, they put the profit that you made into a live account. And that's going to be your total drawdown. At Apex, I'm not sure. And it's a little bit discretionary, I think, with them. I told guys not to trade against, not to trade again with Apex. Better go with Bullonox. Yeah, I love Bullonox. That's why I built up a few more accounts with them. Obviously, I want to get more payouts with Apex too. I signed up for the first payout request for $2,000. I'm super happy about it. But as you can see, it's still pending. But my first ever payout request, I don't know, I did do one DCAing there, so not sure if I'm gonna get it or not, but you know. $19,505.25 previous day settlement. They are trying to keep it green. You think so? Well, it could be. It could be. Interesting how they took out the lows here. So right now I have a 250k PA account that is now 262. I have no idea what this will mean. It means that you have $12,000 in profit, and if you're doing good, if this would be the day, then they would put you on a $12,000 live account, in my opinion. And that would be all. And you can do whatever you like. You can request payouts anytime. Took a short for 545. Closed it with small profit. There you go, Holy Greg. Congratulations. Nice trade there. So that's what I think. That's how TopStep does it, for example. I think other prop firms do the same. So, yeah. I think others are doing the same. So they would put you to the live account with that profit. So basically any profit I have on top of the 65k will also be added to the live account. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yes, everything is going to be added to a live account. That's going to be a real cash account. And that's going to be your total drawdown, like a real account, of course. And that would be it. So, but I'm not sure. The only thing, as I said, I know is TopStep does the same thing. Bassett, hey, I took a short. 545, 30 points in the pocket. Oh, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Let me give an applause to everybody who made some good profits, except I am. The only thing I did is made like $90 on a funded account. I'm not sure. Would it be better? I don't know how to do it with Quant Tower. Would it be better to have a tab somehow opened up for all of my funded accounts so you can see? I don't know. I don't want to waste all the screen. I can, with Quant Tower, I can only show one tab here. This is a this is what you guys see is an evaluation account. I did scalp on this one is a funded account, made 90 bucks. But for now, this is all on the funded. I didn't trade on any other. Let's see this one has been requested for payout. And this one also scalped a little bit. This is an Apex account. But yeah. Finished for the day. FX and traffic, congrats. Everybody is finished for the day. Okay, I guess if you guys, just, look to the mirror and say, you're done for the day, close the computer, and go out for a walk if you're done for the day. I wonder how many of you guys can do that, really, if you like trading. You're done for the day, close everything, and go on. Do not push the button. Do not open any chart for the day. Just go on. Go on with your day. Can you do that? I hope you can. I do not like the way Tom explains it because it is negative psychology. If it's a 50K account, they put you live with 10 times 17K leverage and Q, 170K restricting losses to the carryover profit. It may be a technical thing. Yes, I'm sorry. Online safety. Yes, you might be right. I'm just saying that the balance, your balance at Top Step showed like, I know a guy in person. He's not a YouTuber or anything, and he made like $25,000 on his XFAs last year. He blew it since then, and he was called to a live account. And that profit at Top Step, that was his balance. That was his total balance. So I don't know. Going for a swimming pool. All right. Once. Yeah. If on Quant Tower we can display trades as line on chart. Yes, you can. If I enter a trade on Quant Tower, if I enter a trade, it has a line. So it has the line of your entry and your stop loss and everything. I know on TradingView by default it's not displaying. I mean, sorry, the entry line is displayed, but your stop loss, for example, and take profit levels are not. But on Quant Tower, it's by default. You can see it. You should be seeing it. I did it yesterday, keeping my $500 profit in both accounts. What a bit, thank you. Using Replicanto? Let Tom talk me about it. Oh, all right. After you close it, you have to. Let me show it. Yeah. Let me show it. So this account, you right click, settings. You go to visual trading and you go to trades. And you push this to show trades. And you can choose marker or labels as well. Large, middle, whatever. So right here, you can see that I scalped here with micros. 1 micro, 5 micro, 4 micro. And you can see the lines. You can also do like trades. Font size, display, line color. If you don't want the line to be shown, then that's it. So yes, you can. You can. This is the way. This is my scalp with micros here this morning. That's how you do it. Visual trading trades, and now it's off. Super simple. All right. You're welcome. If that is the case, then there is no point going live. Just take the profit and trade personal account. Yeah, I guess so. Prasad, hey there, welcome. Good to see you. What is happening? Tomsabo 2 coupon code expired on Bullonox. Is there? Yeah, Trader Monk, you have to wait until New York open. Every coupon code is expired yesterday on Bullonox, not just on my end. Every streamer or influencer, whoever is online with Bullonox, every single coupon code is expired. New coupon codes are gonna be available, I think, about, let's see, about 7 or 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, because they update it manually. As far as I know, they do the updates manually. So I think you have to wait until maybe 8, sometimes even 9 a.m. So check back in the New York kill zone, the coupon codes. Nobody is working right now. I tried to use Methodical Mans. I tried to use... nobody is working because... Yeah, sure. It should be active again. Tomsabo, the normal Tomsabo code and the Tomsabo 2 for option 2 accounts in a few hours. This usually happens with Bullonox at the new month. They update it manually. Code Bullonox. Yeah, so that's what it said. Prasad, yeah, you have to wait a little bit, but thank you so much for the support, guys. Wait for New York session, all right, a little bit. The regular Tomsabo code goes for the option 1 accounts, usually for the best discount, and the Tomsabo 2 goes for the option 2 accounts, usually. Yeah, no worries. But they're not so fast by updating the code list. Let me check it again. No, it's not updated yet. I think it happens like this when the first employee walks into the office of Bullonox like at 7 a.m. in the morning or 7:30, whatever, 8. They walk in and like, all right, let's update the codes. You know, that's how it goes. So everything has expired, it seems like. Yeah. Thumbs up, people on this stream. Sometimes with emotion, with the most emotions, guys. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna deny myself, my personality. I am an emotional human being, and I'm just gonna tell this once and keep it a secret. I do cry sometimes. Not I'm trading, but you know, when I see something emotional, I do cry. For example, the other week, there was a woman who was raising her children by alone, 2 children, and she ran out of money for food. So I was so struck by that. I had to drop some tears, and of course we helped her out with some money and food, but that was super emotional. I can't see people struggle, you know. I know how it feels like. I was there. It's terrible to see people struggling, and I have to fake it. Bro, who doesn't cry? Yeah. Are you? And that's why people are here. Exactly. I'm gonna rage trade. I'm gonna be sometimes swearing. Sometimes I'm just gonna do crazy things. Maybe dance in the penguin suit, you know. But no OnlyFans page yet. But yeah, how's it different from option 1 and option 2? I still can't. It's very simple. I mean, option 1 account is basically the copycat of Apex. Intraday trailing stop, no daily drawdown limit, basically. Okay, so everything is the same as on Apex. It's basically almost, I mean, the perfect copy of the Apex accounts. Now, option 2 account is basically the copycat of Top Step with a little bit bigger daily stop loss level. So the total threshold is $2,500, but it has end of day trailing. So end of day trailing, not intraday. Option 2 has end of day trailing drawdown. The daily loss limit is $1,100 or $1,200. I'm not even sure, and that's a soft breach. So if you go down for the end of day, intraday limit, and your account is still okay, you can continue to trade the next day. So option 2 is basically the copycat of Top Step with a little bit more buffer that you can trade. That's it. Respect. I wish I had a softer heart, but these times require, oh yeah, some deserve it more than others. Now I think I will need to diversify from Apex. I'm getting a bit anxious. Well, it depends, Ebs. I mean, if you want to diversify, if you want cheap upfront costs, go with Billonox. Otherwise, go with MyFundedFutures. That's my favorite, but absolutely, it's much easier to get funded with Billonox. Otherwise, I'm very curious about the new Fast Track Trader with the instant funded accounts. I hope that they will survive, and you know, because they're paying out people, instant funding. Anyway, I would say Billonox. If you're annoyed with Apex, Billonox has no questions asked. You can do whatever you want. There is a 40% consistency rule, that's all. Otherwise, you can do whatever you want. That's it. So I would go with Billonox. If you guys don't want to go with Apex. Let's see. Is there lifetime activation? Yes. A lifetime activation is $148. So with Apex, the lifetime activation is $140, but with Billonox it's $148. Although with Top Step it's $149. So they are $1 cheaper than Top Step, but yes, $148. I would suggest don't go. I mean, the highest account you should go with Billonox is the 100K. Don't go bigger than 100K with Billonox because the activation fee is insane. I think it's like $500 for the 200K, and I don't know, $900 for the biggest account. For the 100K account, the activation fee is $240 lifetime, which is like $10 higher than Apex or something. I don't know. But don't go bigger than 100K with Billonox. Can you tell me how to activate Apex account for lifetime? Sure. If you go to, let me check it. Which menu is that? Apex. I had a few accounts with Apex that's already blown, so no secrets there. Signatures. So currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 funded accounts, and 5 is blown. Go to payment link. It's expired. It's expired. Okay. So when you go to signatures, let me show you. Actually, you see it for yourself. Anyway, I don't want to show all the account numbers, but you go to signatures to the left, and you will see you will click on the account number on the signatures. Yes, Abs, the code is not active because everybody's code is expired. Everybody's code, Abs, because they're gonna update it in the New York Open. So thank you so much, guys. Please keep on supporting and wait for the New York Open, because nobody's code is working currently. at Bullanox. Nobody's code. They're going to update it most likely around 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nobody's code is working. Nobody's. So you have to be a little bit patient with Bullanox and check it in about 3 hours or 4 hours. It should be working. So, but thanks for considering. 50K is 148. So you click on the signature tab on your Apex and you click on your account number. You have to sign it. There's a place there. You scroll down. You have to sign it, accept the terms and sign it. And there comes the payment link. You go back to the signature page. There's going to be a payment link. Click on it and you can fill out your credit card and pay the activation. That's how simple it is. Just go to the signatures tab, click on the account number, sign it, okay, and the payment link comes on at the signature site. And that's it. So that's how you do it. Nosversity, hey, welcome. You passed your first ever funded on Top Step, but I was busy in life, so it took me a while to start trading. Hey, let me congratulate you. Huge applause. Nosversity. Oh, I'm checking my email, sorry. Congratulations on your first ever funded account. Take it small and take it slow. That's what I say to you. Sorry, FX and Trophy. Let's see what this guy sent me already. Uh-oh. I see some profits there. Fast track trading. Let's see. Whoa, look at this, guys. FX and Trophy is killing it with fast track trading. Look at this. Profit. $13,000. Get out of here. FX and Trophy, you gotta tell me. I gotta... I have to pick your brain one day. We have to talk to each other. Like, I don't know how you're doing it. I know you're always killing the market. And it's just amazing. I don't know. I really don't know. But it's amazing. Congratulations, man. Dude. I think you're ready for a payout. Yes? I think you should be. I don't know. Dude, you guys are going to sweep fast track trading totally. I mean, you guys are going to broke fast track trading. You guys are going to break it. Sorry. I'll explain to you in one day. That sounds mysterious. But yeah, thank you. Mamba Fox Ray. Yeah, look at this guy, FX and Trophy. He's a killer. He's just killing the markets, guys. I don't know how he does it. Hold on, just a second. Quick phone call. So he's a cool guy. All right, sorry guys. Welcome, Mary. Good to see you again. How's it going? How's it going? Guys, we're just ranging now. And I don't know where's the volume. Let us listen to Hungarian. It will be fun. Next time I will let you guys. I will let you guys listen in Hungarian. All right. I will let you guys listen. In Hungarian. It's going okay. Hope some good trades, Mary. Bitternox is like Apex 2 with pay cycle. With Bitternox, you can request a payout every week, technically, but you need 10 minimum trading days. So technically weekly payouts, but you need a minimum 10 trading days. So that puts you into a bi-weekly payout cycle. But the payout is super fast. You don't have to wait for approval. You don't have to wait for anything. They pay out every Wednesday. So every Wednesday of the week, there's a payout. So when I requested my payout, it was still Tuesday, but I got the money on my account while it was 6 o'clock in the morning here in my time zone on Wednesday. So it was still technically Tuesday, almost there, and I got the money on my account. So it was fast, no questions asked, no trades. You didn't miss anything. I was trying to scalp a little bit. There was a MyFundedFutures evaluation account, which I was stupid and I went down to the daily loss limit after the stream opened up. It was after 2 a.m. So I did some stupid trades with the MyFundedFutures evaluation. I went down to the daily loss limit. Otherwise, I made 90 bucks on one of my funded accounts, and I made like nearly 200 on 2 evaluations each, but nothing special. We dropped down here, stuck in this range, looking for that 500 maybe to take it out or to go back to that 15-minute order block. I like that level up there, and we still have the big one, the new day opening gap up there at the 883 level. So we'll see how it goes. You know, that's all that happened about me. I have a friend, he trades a bot on Apex. He also makes profits, like this screenshot. Bot named Sniper Auto Trader. Wow. Yeah, last time I traded with bots was on MetaTrader, but I always lost money with bots. I never seen any single bot or algo or whatever that could make money in the long run. And I mean long run, I'm not even talking about years, just even like for for a month or 2 months. After a few weeks, every single bot I've seen so far was losing money. I never seen a single bot for retail that was actually making money on a regular basis. Or maybe if you're the one who's programming the bot, maybe you can. Bitternox 90% off. No, only for option 1 accounts, Abs. Only for option 1. For option 2, it's, I don't know how much is it going to be. It's usually like 50 to 70% from option 2 accounts with the tomsabo 2 code. And it's a monthly subscription, yes. But lifetime, not just for the first month, every recurring month. So what I used to say, if you blow the account with a very good discount price, sometimes, and you know, usually I keep the account because you never know when it's going to be the next 90% sale or 80% sale. Same goes for Apex. And I just keep the subscription. I'm gonna get rebilled the next month. It's gonna be reset. But yes, it's a monthly subscription. But even though it's a good price, good upfront cost, don't feel sorry about it, Mary. It happens. It was just an evaluation, and it's still okay. I just reached the daily loss limit, so it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna keep on trading tomorrow with it. Good try. Which one is a good try? Sniper Auto Trade has also a channel on YouTube. Really? A lot of reviews. I'm gonna check on it maybe. This bot only work on NinjaTrader. Oh, I see. There's a lot of bots for NinjaTrader lately. Now, look at this. There is a liquidity void at 45 to 42. Only on the mini. I don't know. Let's see what it does with that level. That level is still down there. Bullonox is straightaway or something else. Bullonox currently has the rhythmic connection, which means Quant Tower, NinjaTrader, Quant Tower. No news about trader weight yet. Hopefully they will do it in the future, but no news about trader weight currently. Everything that connects with rhythmic, basically you can do everything with which is compatible with rhythmic trader. Yeah, NinjaTrader is good. I was using it last year. I switched to Quant Tower this year. I was using NinjaTrader since last year, September until December. It's easy to use. The only reason I jumped to Quant Tower is because the copy trader. That was the main reason I jumped to Quant Tower. It was because of the copy trading. So yeah, TradingView is not bad as well. I don't like it, but it's not bad. Actually, it's for charting absolutely the best. For trading, I don't know what to say. I don't like it for scalping, but for position trading and limit orders, it works. You know, it works. There's always going to be a lag from TradingView because obviously they're not using their own servers. You know, they have to use a bridge to put on the trades. But what would you say the difference between Bullonox and Topstep 50K account? Well, for the option 2, the main difference, because the option 1 is a completely different one. The option 2, the difference is you have a bigger daily drawdown limit. At Topstep on a 50K you have 1,000. At Bullonox you have 1,100. The total drawdown at Topstep is 2,000. At Bullonox it's 2,500. So that's right. At Topstep, the payout you have to make 5 days above $200. At Bullonox, you don't have to make these kind of trades, but you have to trade more. You have to build up more safety threshold. You have to build up the $2,600 safety threshold, and the minimum withdrawal is $1,000, which means, and you're required to leave the safety threshold, which means you have to build up $3,600 for your first payout, which is also not that easy. So it's a little bit hard. Maybe that's the only main down thing with Bullonox, is that the payout limit is a little bit higher than the other ones. You really have to work your way all the way up to $3,600 to get your first $1,000. Or you can get your safety threshold out if you close down the whole funded account, but you can only take 40% of your funded account with Bullonox. So NinjaTrader doesn't have a Control-Z function, which is annoying. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's kind of new. All right, what's happening here? Shifted structure on the 5-minute. Could this be the thing? Are we gonna go higher? Or is this just the first leg to continue a sell-off? I'm gonna be checking the 5-minute from now. Let's see what it does. Is TopStep similar to Apex with pay requests where there have to? No. If you there's no special approvals with TopStep. Actually, you can if you made the requirements for trading that 5 days above $200, you can request 50% of your profits, no questions asked. And basically you can request for a payout any day. So any day when you're done with that amount, then you can request it. It's that simple. So it's super easy. I mean, no questions asked. No questions asked. Technically daily payouts. I mean, you can request any day, but don't forget you have to reach 5 days to ask for a payout above $200. Okay? It doesn't have to be consecutive days, but you have to have 5 winning days above $200. Obviously, if you win 5 days in a row, that's going to put you into weekly payouts, right? So the fastest that you can get money out of TopStep, if you win every single day above $200, then you can technically get a payout every single week. But as far as I know, not everybody can do that. So I would say that, for example, you should be having like 200 per day. You should be able to make like bi-weekly payouts. That is something that you're able to do. Bi-weekly payouts are fine. So there's no issue with that. But you have to do 200 plus per day. And if you get the payout, it restarts again. You always have to make 5 days above $200. That's gonna count as a winning day. Yeah, the rate I'm trading these days, I think I can easily pass things now. Well, that's you have to decide for yourself, you know. If I'm getting too comfortable or not, probably bet. No, I mean, if you think you can make it easy, then why not, right? Then obviously you should go with it. For example, if you think you can make $200 per day or above, then yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Actually, $200 per day should not be a big issue. That should be absolutely a good goal, even for a 50K account. It seems like we might be having a possible long entry on the 5-minute chart. Maybe I'm going to enter. Maybe I'm going to take a long here. Who knows? 547. Let's see if I can get it. 547. 547. Yeah, I'm gonna put a limit order, I think, at 547. A buy limit order. 47.50 to be exact. All right, I put a limit order at 547.50. Let's see how it goes. I didn't realize, but I have one account with TopStep, and they had a sale for 50K. Nice, for 19 bucks. That's a good one. This was when they introduced TopStep X. Yeah, if you have the subscription, you better use it. This is reacting after 1 hour bearish value gap is coming into the 15-minute value gap too. Still looking bearish, I know. I was watching the 15-minute on my other screen, but I still like this thing. It can go higher, and we are in daily discount, so I'm gonna be sticking with the longs here if it gets down into this area. To this 40, maybe I'm gonna put it to 47. Let me see, which account is this? No, not this one, not this one. Okay, there you go. I'm not risking too much, just a little bit. 60 bucks or something, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this limit order for now. I might take this on a funded account, but this is the only limit order I have. So let's see what it does. Looks good in 5 minutes, but not so clean on the 1 hour. Yes, Holy Grail, the 1 hour chart is a little bit tricky. It is a little bit tricky. Could be a deeper pullback, but yeah. I'm trying to look at this closely, but well, let's see. Robert the Macedonian, hey, morning neighbor. Good morning neighbor. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. How's your trades? How's everything? How is family? I'm asking Tape Profiteer about live account starting balances, but they are keeping me waiting on a very long time. Well, I guess they have some support tickets as well, or might be not that important. May go to break even. Oh, enjoying the day off. Good. Usually at work this time of the day. Well, yeah, I'm just, I'm trying to enter a trade here. If I can get the entry, I might go into push this to yeah, entry is at 47.75. If it goes down, that would be the 50% level of this. It's still not down there yet, so I'm curious how this one's gonna go. Which account is this? I don't even know. Oh, now I know. All right. John D, to be better, you look up top holdings Nasdaq. Look at those charts like the top 6 and the levels what are doing. It can help a lot. Oh, okay. Look at those levels. All right, GG Trade and Consult. Hey there. Which futures platform have the free trial account? Still migrating to futures. I think MyFundedFutures gives you a free trial account if you register, and then you can have a free trial. So yes, I would go with MyFundedFutures anyway. It's easier if you're just migrating to futures platforms. Then I would say MyFundedFutures. I mean, you can go for cheaper accounts with Bitternox and Apex, but they don't have a trial account. But anyway, MyFundedFutures is good. And maybe I think you have a welcome bonus if you use my link to register. So not sure about that, but yeah, I would go with that. Newbies can look at slickcharts.com and you'll find list. Okay, slickcharts.com. Okay, they launched this only 15 minutes ago. Well, it depends on customer service, right? Bitternox for $19 is okay. Yeah, that is a good deal. Right now, the coupon codes are not working, not just on my end, but nobody's coupon code is working because Bitternox still not updated the website at the back end. So we're still waiting for update. Nobody's coupon code is working currently. Most likely because the sale ended yesterday. So I'm thinking that they're going to update the codes somewhere around after 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or maybe 8 a.m. They do it manually, so no update yet. Yeah, no problem, GG Trade. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Still leaning to the sell. Yeah, I'm just looking for this buy. If I can take this, that would be great. If I can take this. If I can't, then I'll just move on to the next one. Yeah, Bitternox deals are usually very cheap. I suppose in that price range, they're the biggest competitor of Apex. Apex extended the sale, what a surprise, with one more week at least. That's what we know. So 80% down and $40 for the big accounts. So you can buy 150K and bigger accounts for $40. So that's a cheap sale. Yeah, they're also yeah, Apex. I know a lot of people have their concerns about Apex, but yeah, they extended the sale. What a surprise, right? Anyway, I'm still waiting for this one to get filled. But Apex is not gonna go anywhere. Just saying, guys. Hardly doubt that they're gonna go anywhere. They're gonna stay. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna get it or not. Are we gonna get it or not? Hey, Chow Thang, good to see you. You too have a nice day as well. We will have unemployment claims and manufacturing PMI. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to shake the market a little bit, at least. It's all of heavy now. Go sideways, yeah. It didn't go down to the 50% level. There was a fair value gap down here, you see. And it didn't really go down to take that. I'm gonna leave my limit order for now. and wait for the move. Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, in our time. Yes, it's gonna be, let's see, it's gonna be, there you go, 2:30 p.m. in my time, which is gonna be 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And we also have news at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 4 p.m. in my time. So yeah, oh, look at that. It's going again. Let's see the 1 minute. Okay, it seems like I might not gonna have the fill for the trade down there. Oh, thank you, Gigi. Thank you, Gigi Trade. Thank you. If you have any questions, I'm here every day. I'm streaming every day. Ask me anything. Almost everything. I'm here to help. I'm expecting a choppy New York session. Yeah, that could be the case. I think everybody's gonna wait for the Friday's NFP, right? Tomorrow, non-farm payroll. Yeah, I think everybody's gonna wait for that, but we'll see. Could be a choppy session for sure. Gotta be careful here. Super careful. Looks similar like 9:30 action. Well, you know, seeing this here on the 5 minute, it's, I don't know what to say. Hard to determine any major level. I do like the levels higher, so not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tempted to take a long for the for long term. I mean, for higher prices, but yeah, it did actually shift higher. So it did shift. And well, there is 5 minutes 15. I don't know. We have the new day opening gap still holding. Yeah, above, exactly. We still have this, so anything can happen. Eventually, I'd like to see price returning to the order block higher. That is what I'd like to see. Eventually. But I don't know if they want to send it lower. Officially the kill zone has ended, but they didn't really send it lower here. So that's interesting. That's a little bit interesting. As long as we are below the new day opening gap, no buy. Yeah. We have to trade through this gap to consider possible buys. I mean, I still have my limit order, but I think I'm just going to delete that. So I'm deleted. I am flat. I'm flat, but you know. And now it's trading through that gap. Hey Rob, good to see you. Well, slowly. I had some crazy trades with a MyFundedFutures evaluation account at the start of the stream, but otherwise I made $90 on a funded account and a little bit more on some of the this is the funded account that you see above, and a little bit more on some evaluations. But otherwise, yes, hope you're doing great, Rob. Good to see you. Yeah, no activation fee with MyFundedFutures 50K account, and not just with the 50K, any account. Any account you choose with MyFundedFutures, expert, starter, whatever size you go with, there is no activation fee. It's built into the price, so that's why it's a little bit more upfront cost. But if you use one of the best codes out there, no, actually, if you use any code, if you can use anybody's code, but with the discount code, it's $76 for a 50K starter evaluation, and it has no activation fee. So I think it's a very good deal. It's obviously a very good deal. I think so. Still going higher. Still going higher. I don't think I want to jump into this right now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be here and waiting. But I don't see my entry. Well, I'm a slow trader. I know other traders or streamers jump into like 20 accounts and, you know, go with 5 minis or whatever. I'm a slow trader, guys. I'm trying slowly. But at least I got good news. My first ever payout request was sent to Apex. Let me show you guys. I'm super proud of it. I've never seen a payout request here ever before. My first ever payout request. Here it is. On my funded account. I requested it today. Obviously, I'm going to have to wait at least 2 weeks to get a response. So $2,000. I'm super happy. So slow progress. I know I'm a turtle trader. I still have 4 other funded accounts. I'm building them. Oh my God, fighter jets. I'm living next to Top Gun. You know, guys. Jesus, they're flying above the house, guys. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Chao Tang. Methodical Man is in the house. Oh my God. Let me give an applause to Methodical Man. Hey guys, Methodical Man is awesome. I saw your stream yesterday. Congratulations on the payout. Guys, Methodical Man just reached the payout with Fast Track Trading. Fast Track Trading, right? How much is that? 7,000 or 6,000? I don't know. But this month, I mean, sorry, it's August. In July, Methodical Man has made more than almost $9,000, right? Dude. You the man. Yeah, these fighter jets are flying above my house because the airfield is not far from here. It's super close, so they're just flying all over the place. Thomas, the really one who really deserve it. Oh, thank you, Holy Grail. Thank you so much. Don't. I'm gonna. You make me blush, Holy Grail. Come on. Like, subscribe. Thank you, guys. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm still waiting for this new day opening gap. Methodical Man, how you doing, man? Hey, by the way, I applied for Fast Track Trading account. I'm not sure if I clicked on your link when I applied for 76. There you go. Guys, I think everybody agrees to huge applause to Methodical Man. $7,600 payout with Fast Track Trading and 8,600 in July. Guys, Methodical Man is killing it. I don't know how he does it. I know how you do it, Methodical Man. I know how you do it. I know how you do it. And it's actually, no joke, I know how you do it. I know because I was reading about this, and you're a poker player. You're a professional poker player, and I was reading an article a few days ago. It was a study. Actually, it was a study for traders, and they were mentioning it that they did a study amongst professional poker players, and it showed that professional poker players are better at day trading. I'm gonna find that freaking article. I'm gonna find that. It was a study. So that's how you're good. Any progress with your algos on the futures market since you have beta tested on TradingView? Well, I don't have the exact algo yet. If you're asking me for the entry model that I have, I only have some indicators. Yeah, so amazing. He does it methodically. Yes, exactly. Yeah, he's very good. Offering, are they transferred to your bank or you need some online bank? Yeah, that's a good question. Are they transferring it directly to your bank account? Okay, they're transferring it. All right. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. That is awesome. That's how you do it. I actually have to do an update video about how I'm doing with the progress. So here's the deal. I applied for the account, and it didn't accept my Gmail address. It said, like, it exactly said the words like this: you have a gibberish email address, please change it to something else. So I changed it to something else, and it created a different account. So now I have two accounts with Fast Track Trading, and I'm not sure if you received my name under your affiliate tab or whatever, because I clicked on your link, Methodical Man, and it created a new account for me. So now I emailed them that I don't want this email to be attached to a new account because it can go against the terms of service or whatever. So now I'm waiting for their reply. Actually, they corrected it because now it says it attached to my original Gmail, but I have no reply, so I just don't know what's going on. But I think I'm gonna wire the money anyway. Hey, Slim Trady, what's going on? I'm slaying the market, man. Look at this up there. That's a funded account. That's a funded account right there. Made $90 on a funded account today. Yes. 150k account. The account grows 150k. 3k. 903k. Good question. Moodmoon, hey, do you trade with Bullonox? Yes, I. Thank you for supporting Moodmoon with all the payouts issued with Apex. Yeah, Bullonox paid out, no questions asked. A super fast payout. With Apex trying to, yes, and also submitted my first request yesterday. Yeah, I submitted my first ever request for a payout. Look at this. My first ever payout request with Apex submitted today. Let's see if I'm gonna get approved or not. My first ever payout request. So super happy. Finally. But yeah. Yeah, there's a Discord for fast track trading just today, but I feel like I'm not going to get approved even though no rules are broken. Why do you think that? If no rules are broken, Moodmoon, you should be all right. And I'm gonna let you guys know what happens because I recorded one session I was DCAing one trade in a session. So I was DCAing at least once. I recorded it. I took the screenshots. I copied the rhythmic log and everything. There was one specific session, one specific trade that I DCA'd. I'm not sure. I might ask Methodical Man. I will be okay. All right. So I don't know. That one particular trade was 100% DCAing. I fat fingered the button and price was jumping all over, and I wanted to enter 2 times, but I accidentally pushed 4 times. I know. I closed it down after that immediately because anyway, I was acting up. I was rage trading and I was lucky, by the way, but it was DCAing. It was straight DCAing, and if they're gonna ask me about that, well, I don't know. I'll see. I'm a little bit concerned about that. I need to trade another 10 days to withdraw. Yes, I know that too, Tony. You need to trade 10 more days. Well, it's not a rule break. I do move around, like I've been 3 different countries. I think if you move around in different countries, that's fine. The multiple IP address, it's fine, I think. It should not be an issue. All countries are allowed. It's not about which country you're trading from. It's about your nationality and your bank account, you know. What is your nationality and where is your bank account? Most likely. But there you go. There you go. You should be absolutely fine. 1 DCA is perfectly fine. All right, thanks, Methodical Man. I did record everything. I recorded the trade, the screenshots, the rhythmic logs. Everything is recorded, so I know I DCA'd. 100% I DCA'd. So I'm going to let you guys know if I'm going to get approved or not. If not, obviously I have to keep trading. So that's it. I watched it yesterday. CEO and tech support is also in the Discord. That's good to know. So guys, fast track trading, instant funded accounts, you know. The only thing is that they're fairly new one, but as Methodical Man said, I think they're gonna make huge profit, and they're gonna be ahead of everybody else if they're going to implement the credit card payments. That's gonna be a deal breaker, I think. So I mean, in a positive way against others. A lot of people want to jump right into the funded account. I think there's a huge demand. There's a huge demand for that. Obviously, the prop firm space is a huge market, right? And there's a lot of people, including myself, and including people I know in person, who don't want to waste time in the evaluation phase. Now, that's a different question if you're a good trader or not. You might be a super trader, you might be a newbie. It's your money, it's your risk. But there's a huge demand from people who don't want to waste time with evaluations. They're willing to pay the higher price. Just let them go into the funded account straight away. And fast track trading, so far, I think it's attracting more and more people. But anyway, Apex did deny a lot of people. That's true. That is true. Apex did deny. So I don't know what to do with that, but anyway, what's happening here? I think we're still going higher. I don't know for how long. My target is up there in the 15-minute order block. That's it. I think we're going to see that. You see what's written here? Oh, read this. I told you level. That's the I told you level, 692. Actually, that's a new idea for the merchandise. I told you. I told you. Okay. More and more good ideas. No, it's not a tomsabo guarantee. It's an I told you level. The I told you level is even stronger than a personal guarantee. It's gonna be the new thing. The I told you level. Hey, Gametron boy, thank you for subscribing to the stream. Welcome to the channel and to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Entering alone now on all accounts. Jesus, holy baby Christ. All right. Methodical man is... Why are you entering now? I don't see anything here. Obviously, I see the grind to this level, to 611. Look at that. Methodical man entered, boom, market drops. Thanks for the subscription again. Hey, I just started my 50K combine. Do you have any tips? Well, I would say if this is your first ever combine account, go small size. Trade with micros first. Get familiar with the setups, you know, with the platform and everything. I'm not sure what's your previous experience with trading. If this is your first ever futures account, then be cautious and trade with micros, not minis, all right? Just get familiar with the platform. I wish you all the good luck with it. So, bookmap levels above. I see the 611 is a good target, but I don't know. There's a 5-minute gap right here at 586. Question is, I mean, let me put a fib tool here to this one. I might going to utilize this area and maybe enter a long position on the 50% level. And I'm going to target the order block with 2 micros. All right, so here's the deal. 576.50 is going to be my entry. 576. All right, make it 576.75. All right. This is my entry to go long. This is the 30-second chart. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing special. because this one shifted higher. This is the 50% retracement level. Anyway, I'm gonna put it to 77.25. Yeah, that's the final entry. You're laying in bed and making money. Methodical man is laying in the bed and making money from the bed. How are you doing that, man? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? A little gap at 560. Yeah, maybe on lower time frames there could be. You mean liquidity void, maybe? Oh yeah, I see that. Okay. Yeah, small gap. Actually, this is an order block. Could go lower. Who knows? Let's see. My entry could be even higher. Just watching. You know, it sounds a little bit weird, but correct me if I'm wrong. Methodical man is laying in the bed, right? It's still like nighttime for him, and he's watching me. You know, it's kind of like, like I don't know, it's cool. I mean, this is called prostitution. Yeah. My internet sucks. Just got a new modem yesterday and still very laggy. Wow. Is that so it, okay. So it must be your internet provider then, I guess. I might have to move my entry a little bit higher. It might not go all the way down. I'm moving it with one tick again, 77.50. I might not get it. It's almost never just the modem. Oh yeah, you know about these things. You know about all these stuff. Let's see if this one wants to move lower or not. Let's see. No, it's not. It's just not moving. What the hell is going on? I don't understand this. Why is it not taking my entry? Poked into this gap and look at that, is just keep moving higher. All right. Never mind. This is just not going to go the way I expected. All right, we're obviously trading above the new day opening gap. It's confirmed. And next level should be up at 611. I'm deleting my limit order. Yeah. I don't know if this one still wants to go higher or not. But that 611 is obviously looking closer and closer. Let me know what you guys think. Need to finish the day and request a payout. Just advice for people who uses Ninja. Never forgot to reload. Oh yeah, definitely. Always make sure reload history, and you know, because that can help you a lot. Yeah, good luck, Ina. Good luck with that. Good luck with the profits. Let's all make some good profits, right? So what's happening now? Is it going to reprice lower? Or I don't know. Seems like it's repricing lower a little bit. Or is it just gonna go on the 5-minute and finally go down to that 50% entry level at 78? I think it could. Or not. I don't know what to do here. It's tempting to go long on 78 area. I might not going to, but maybe I will. I don't know. It could just retrace super easy to the 50% level. The only place here, I mean the new day opening gap holds, is the 611 area up there. $620 is the next target for long. Yeah, could be. Could be. Obviously, if I look at the 1 minute, there is one level. There is a 611. Not sure if it wants to take it or not, but that's a good area. If it wants to go. If not, then it's not gonna be the one. Obviously. Or we go down to the 50% level at 78 and try to go long from there. Now that would be also interesting, I should say. Well, let's see. What? What is that? OYUP? We. The we. That's that with the U. With the U, man. With the U. I think it's gonna go down to the 78 level. Or maybe even lower. Pretty high chance. I'm watching this and yeah. We have also a order block down there. And it starts actually at 76. How about that? But now it took liquidity here. What is happening? It took liquidity. Is it gonna go up or not? This is a bullish order block down there, so is it down at 70? Starts at 77.25. Still not going. I want to take the 611. Sellers are coming. Catch me outside. How about that? Do you hear that? Oh, you briefly tell us how to reload this circle then. Right click on the chart and there should be a reload button. Sorry. If you right click on the chart, I think, but I don't really remember how to do it exactly. I know I did that, but there should be a right click button on the chart. If not, well, good question. If not, then I don't know. Gametron, I was trading minis and was up 1k on my first day. Yeah, it's very easy to lose with the minis, so be careful. Be careful, Gametron. Trouble setting my take profit. Yeah, you have to be cautious with that, obviously. But yeah, go with micros in this case. You know. Now we have a bullish order block too. Let me delete this FIB tool here. I'm gonna put the 50% marker right there. We have a bullish order block at 576. Now you guys know I like to scalp that if I can, but you know, if it wants to go down lower, then it has to go down to, like, I don't know, to 77 at least to touch the order block. Not really sure. And that should be around the 50% area, so it could go down. You're welcome. I don't know if I said it right because I don't remember. On the left arrow circle. What? Left arrow circle? Oh, sorry. I'm still slow. It didn't go down to the order block still. It's still there. But it didn't quite touch it yet. So what's it gonna be? Is it going to touch it or not? Because if we go down here, I might consider to look for some longs. There's also 1 minute fair value gap at 75. I might consider take a long there. I'm still watching price action on the lower time frames, but nothing special that I really like so far. We're inside of that new day opening gap still. I don't know. Hesitating. I'm still hesitating here. And think about earnings that come out. Yeah, big names can move the market. Definitely, they do. So, yeah. Relative circle with just Control-Shift-R. Oh, there you go. Control-Shift-R. I think I could look up related videos on YouTube. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't know that by memory. But reload all historical data. Yeah, it should be something like that. It should be something like that. So now we're consolidating inside of this new day opening gap currently. And, you know, it still didn't go down for the bullish order block here, which is like a very good order block. It looks very cool. I don't know if it wants to take it or not. And still didn't go through the what level is that? The 78 level. But this is still holding. Don't know what to make of this price action yet. That's why I'm curious if it wants to react to this order block or not. Are we going to have a reaction? Let me change the color or not. Oh, that's an ugly color. Is it gonna go down there or whatever? I'm gonna wait until I consider taking a long position on this. I'll see you later, Trader Monk. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I don't know. Should I enter? Should I not? Should I? I think I want to. Let me I was just waiting if we get down into this order block or not. So if I put a buy limit there, and look at that, it just goes like that. Just like that, it goes. Because the target would be the 611 area, I think. Yeah, up there. So, I don't know. Why the hell is Streamlabs spamming so hard? I don't know what to do with the settings, guys. I'm gonna maybe temporarily disable Streamlabs. I already updated twice yesterday, and it keeps spamming. Went from 500 to down 1,000. Oh, Kyle, what the hell? Go up 200. I think you should just, you know, take a break right now. Yeah, you should just take a quick break, you know, recharge, refresh yourself, you know, because I know it's frustrating. It definitely is frustrating. I like the level at 611, so I'm still looking at that. Is that the same on the micro? Yeah. Waiting for this push to be definitely have some liquidity lower. Yeah. I have actually entered the long position with 2 micros. My entry is terrible, but I'm going to maybe add to it a little bit. My entry is 86.25, so it's not good. Let me show you. This is it. This is my entry. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Push the like, don't go anywhere. I have to check on something. All right, I'm here. Just consolidating. I was running on the stairs. All right. Look at this. It's basically on a different account, this one. Small drawdown. Yeah, it would not be crazy if we would just go down to 500. Endless chop. Yeah. Hopefully the market will push. I don't know. I'm gonna add to it if it goes. But I'll see. If we go, I can go all the way down. Yeah, it can. Yeah, that's true. That's an important level. That's for sure. I'm gonna add to this position. Even if it goes against me, maybe a little bit more, and then if it goes positive, then maybe higher as well. I want to scalp the end of this move. So if it goes above 600, I might add a little bit more to scalp for the final move. I'd like to see that 611-ish area to go. I'm in a small drawdown with this, but I'm gonna keep on waiting. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Levels are still there. I don't know. I don't know. Seems like it's just going sideways. Yeah, you're fading me. All right. Let's see what it does. Well, I don't really have too much high hope right now. I wanted to wait more until price is digging into this order block. I think now it will. And then goes to that 611. Obviously my target is way higher, but I thought that, you know, it's just gonna move. The New York kill zone is starting in 35 minutes. So that could be interesting. No problem about the caps. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the caps. It's just going sideways here. Maybe down a little bit more than it should. Yeah, OTE level, that should be good. Also look at that, we have an order block here on the 5-minute 2. We touched it. Question remains, are we gonna continue to go higher or not? I'm not sure. It looks bullish to me a little bit. I'm still not sold completely to add more to the buys. So I'm gonna keep waiting a little bit, but I'm ready to add more. Just a little bit. I think I want to add more. Yeah. Damn it. I might have made a mistake. I added to the winner. You guys saw that. It wasn't technically a negative DCA. But I think I don't really want to risk too much more with this. I could get back to break even with this trade. If it goes as I would like it to be. Or maybe I close it manually. If it pushes one more strongly above 600, I might put it to break even. I don't know. Come on, man. Really? Is this really what you're doing with me? I have to put it to break even, I think. I have to put it to break even because I'm actually glad I could average out this position. I'm in a drawdown, so I had to average this one out somehow. One thing I could do no way, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. I messed it up. I totally forgot when I close 2 contracts, it's gonna close down the first 2 contracts. I totally messed that up. It's my fault. But actually, it would have taken me out at break even. Look at that. So I messed it up because it takes out the first contracts, the FIFO rule, first in, first out. So anyway, I had to take some I might re-enter here. I don't know. I'm still sold on the upside. Okay, I re-enter. This goes against me. Of course, why not? Why not? Aiming still for that 610. Jesus. All right, that's it. What the hell is wrong with this, man? I don't know. 600 is a lot of contracts. 610. Eventually, I think the 610 level will be hit, but I don't want to get into a bigger drawdown. This is actually a funded account right now that you guys see. This is a funded account. And I thought I can manage this easily because the 610 was such a easy looking target on the 1 minute. Look at that. And now it's just taking me out. It's such a disappointment. Small fair value gap at 90. I don't think it's going to go up there. First, it wants to sweep the lows. Might go down to the order block. There you go. And then take me out. 611.25 would be the level that I'm looking at. $610, yeah. Closer to open, maybe, yeah. Yeah, good for you, Hashems. Let's go. You know, just make those profits. That's all that matters. Good thing I'm not copy trading this. All right. Need to get above the 90s. It's obviously a consolidation, but the 610 should be getting hit eventually. If it goes down here into the order block, I'm gonna be looking for another long entry with a better risk to reward ratio. Look at this, man. All right, almost out, and there you go. I'm out. What a crazy move. Okay, so now finally, after all this struggle, we got down to the order block. And now, based on the 5-minute, it's actually good for me to re-enter. Question still remains. Is this going to go higher? Is this going to take out this swing low? Swing low or the block low is at 69. I'm gonna wait for it. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna take it out. Hard to anticipate during these conditions. All right. Re-entered. Based on the 5-minute, TP should be up there. Stop should be somewhere down at 62. And that's it. I don't think I'm offside. It has to hit those levels sooner or later. It just has to. Going lower for short term. Yeah. It's going to sweep the low at 68, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I am offside. Maybe I am. How is it not doing what I suppose what it's supposed to do? Yeah, very choppy price tag. It should be taking it out, but yes, unfortunately, it's going down even lower. Now it took out the order block, and it's going for my stop. There you go. Down 200, how much is that? $250 on this funded account. No, $300. Yeah, New York session should be better for longs. I have no idea what the hell this is. I totally I don't understand. I don't understand this whole situation right now. F it. It just has to go there. 90.50. Yeah, these would be my levels. Feel the 30-second volume imbalance. Yeah, it's weird. The whole situation is weird. I really have no idea about why this keeps happening. The problem is I'm pretty much sold on the idea that this market should go higher. And it looks like it's exactly the case when the market is not acting as it should. All right. All right. All right, market. I get it. What is Nvidia doing? Nothing. What is ES doing? ES still going lower. I don't understand anything anymore, guys. Nah, no. Not rushing. Not rushing. Flipped on from London leg lower this morning. Yeah, just a second. Who says market's not doing? Could be a stop hunt. Yes, my level is terrible right here. I'm gonna go full tilt. Why is this not doing what it should? Why? I'm telling you guys, it's not finished. It wants to go down for the 50. All right, if it wants to go down for a 50, I can play with that. I'm not. I don't want to reverse. I don't want to reverse. Just a second. There's another 1 minute volume imbalance down around 545. There could be, yeah, I see that. There's a bigger one at 590, I think. Come on, don't do this with me. Just go. Just go. Let's go. Need to go. It only go higher when you're not a trade. Yeah. Exactly. That's how it goes. Yeah, it seems like, I mean, so far the levels are being so far respected. I don't know what to think. I had to put it to break even because if it goes back down to my entry, it's obvious that it's gonna go lower. So you know what? I sold 3 contracts. I had to get some losses back. So that's the final. I had to take some partial because I'm still in the drawdown, and I'm gonna be in a drawdown even if it goes to the profit. I needed to get some profit back from the trade. So so now it's all right. There's a liquidity void at 90. I'm gonna be holding this trade to my original target at 611. My TP is at 610. If there's gonna be no retracement, and by the way, I think I should be holding this trade all the way until up there. No joke, no troll. I think that should be the final target. But anyway. At least for now, temporarily, it's gonna be a free trade. I'll see if I can get some profits back. Alright guys, don't worry, I'm not cutting the stream, but I have to go out and drink something and eat something. I'm gonna keep the stream open, alright? So I'll be right back. Please subscribe and like the channel. And I'll be right back in a few minutes, alright? This trade is technically free. So if it goes down, it goes down. All right. I'll be right back. All right, it looks like we're still in the trade. And we're still in this one. I don't know for how long, but we're still in it to win it, right? So what you guys are up to? Let me delete some lines here. I do like that 611. It only go higher when yeah. I was reading everything here. Oh no, we have a, seems like that, yeah. We have liquidity voids below. The lowest is 72. Might going to reprice. I don't like this. Might going to reprice those levels, I don't know. Not a huge fan. Clarity, good morning. Yeah, long stream today. I'm stuck in this account. This is a funded account up there. And I'm in a little bit of a drawdown, so I'm stuck here. But I don't mind. I'm having a casual day, you know. A little bit of a casual day. But that is all. Oh wow, look at this. We have the volume injection. Yeah, the pound news just hit the market. Pound news just hit the market, so what's gold doing? I'm gonna refresh the chart here. Oh, not the NQ. GC. Uh-oh. Doesn't look that good. Gold is going down. NQ is going a little bit up. Let's see this. Bank of England monetary policy report. Okay, as expected, the bank rate has been changed to 5%. And we have Bank of England speech soon. Maybe I should lock in some gains, right? Or I just sold one. All right. I just sold one right there. I had to make those losses back somehow. So best case scenario, I'm gonna be still in drawdown, but I should be able to make some of these losses back. Yeah, I'm still gonna be in drawdown. I thought that it's just gonna spike to the 610. I'm not gonna give it back. I'm keeping that. All right, F it. At least I made some of the losses back. You're right, you're short? Nice. Let's go, Ashev's. Let's go. Well, it would have taken me out at break even, but anyway, I closed it manually. I still think that the 611 should be taken out, or will be taken out. We have some liquidity voids down at 98 and even lower. Look at this down there. So it can also do like a retracement, sorry, pullback down to the 95s. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. Well, I'm still in the drawdown, but oh, it is what it is. And look at that. The new day opening gap, by the way. Now it should be acting as support. And we have the VWAP up there. $611 should be taken out now. That should be the way. But be careful with the longs. $611. Yeah, it might go higher. It just might. It's pretty close. It's a strong level. If we see a displacement through this level and the VWAP, then 663 would be my ultimate target. But for now, well, the kill zone officially started, so might be the bullish run for New York. I'm just gonna wait for the level to break. If the level breaks with the displacement, then I'm gonna be taking a longer position. Actually, let's see the news. What kind of news we have? Unemployment claims. Maybe that's something I shouldn't wait. I mean, I should not trade. Like yeah, it's like 1 hour and 24 minutes away. Maybe it's best to wait it out, you know. Okay, there is the displacement with the break. Now, obviously, there are some good levels up there. And we could be having a rejection here at the VWAP at, yeah, where is that? At the 18th. Eventually we got there, but the level I'm looking for is up there at 657. Finally, yeah. I'm actually looking to re-enter, but with a much longer perspective. Aiming for targeting 56 maybe, 55s, maybe with 2 micros. I wanted to wait for the break, so I might enter with 2 micros. Or maybe not. Small fair value gap. Maybe on a different account. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on this different account. Let's see where it wants to go. Still waiting. It's not doing anything special right now. But it could go higher, I think. Let's see. I don't know if I should enter here. I'm still hesitating. Pivot point at 625. All right. Let's see if it goes for it or not. But I'm still hesitating. Let's just wait a little bit. Let's see, the VWAP is up there. Obviously, it's getting closer. So, anything is possible, I think. Waiting for 15-minute candle. Yeah, that might be a better idea. I'm still hesitating of what to do. How is it going to react at all to the VWAP or not? I think we still have the speech from Bank of England, or something's happening maybe at the markets. Not sure. A little bit of indecision. No rejection from the VWAP because it didn't touch it. But I wonder if it wants to go for it or not. And still some levels. I don't know. Wow, look at that. What is the spike? So now it didn't even touch the VWAP yet. Like missing it with 1 or 2 ticks. Oh yeah. One minute to close, yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I want to take it right now. Okay, no rejection for now, so it could be a continuation. I'm watching the 15-minute. Seems like we want to get back to that order block. And also this one is an order block too. So we are inside of an order block. That's why I'm very much sold on the idea that after this candle closes, I think I'm going to jump in to a trade. Yeah, I jumped in. It's a longer term trade. Might be risking a little bit too much. Might close down some of it. But the level that I'm looking at is 57. 55 should be good. If it's not the continuation I was hoping for, then obviously I'm gonna be waiting for the next move. And for the best entry for me is 602. Yeah, it could go down, obviously. I'm a little bit chasing it here, so but now I just want this to go as far as it can before the news. The news is it's gonna be later a little bit, so I'm gonna give this some time, but not too long. If we reach the 8 a.m. level and it's not gonna take out the take profit, and if it hovers around hopefully in some profit, I'm just gonna close it. I was expecting a faster movement back to the order block, so yeah, That's it. And if it starts to move to the 30s, then I'm even considering to move my stop tighter to the 12. But I want to see this move to the 30s first. If it goes there. Or maybe I should just close it out. No. Maybe. So let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. I was hoping for that fast move. If I can get it, that would be awesome. If not, then obviously looking for the next best thing. Anyway. It's hesitating a little bit there. Not too much, but a little bit. Just a little bit. So far it seems like that it's building some kind of support around the VWAP. Of course it can go down to below the 613 and, you know, do whatever, but I like the area. Everything looks bullish for now, but no one knows. No one knows. The VWAP is still holding. So I'm gonna wait. Uh-oh, now it goes down a bit. Yeah, I don't like this. I can live with it. Okay, repricing the 1 minute gap currently. Might be spiking lower down to the 600, retesting the 600 maybe. If it takes out the 600, it's fine. I'm still going to be looking for the next entry. And look at that. It's going down. It's going down. I think my stop's going to get taken out here. Yeah. Exactly, Holy Grail. Well, it's inside of this 1 minute gap, but I think there's a good chance for it to retest the 600. So careful, but if it takes me out, I'm just gonna be waiting for the next structure break to go higher, and that's it. Yeah, it seems like it's holding this. I don't know for how long. Need to break above 25 at least. With the strong candle with no wicks, but with a up close candle, that would be better. No idea what it wants to do, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be trading the news. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be here, but I'm most likely gonna be flat during the news, just to see how the market reacts, and you know. News is gonna be at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Lost Alcon, by the way, good to see you. 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the news is gonna be unemployment claims. In my time, it's gonna be 2:30 in the afternoon, but it's gonna be unemployment claims. So yeah. I'm gonna close this position before the news. I'm just gonna see how far it can go. Is it gonna make a run for those highs or not, or whatever? But you know, trying to dig myself out of this hole. I think I'm going to move my stop here, because if it trades below 606, then obviously it wants to test the 600. So I'm just moving my stop, reducing the risk, as they say. What's going on in Southport? I don't know. I have no idea. Is there something? I'm not watching TikTok currently. Let me know. I have no information about anything there. All right, it's still holding this area. Some 17-year-old lad went into a dance class and stabbed children. What? No way. Ashes, come on. What the? Oh yeah, I think I saw something. Wait a second. Yesterday I saw a video. I saw a video on X or Twitter. A lot of people were rioting on the streets and they were fighting with the police, and they were hitting the ambulance and not ambulance, the police cars. I don't know. I saw something. Oh my god. I wasn't exactly sure. I saw that there was I mean, yeah, so I wasn't sure if this was it, but yeah, now I remember. 3 children. Jesus. Awful. That's awful, man. Whoa, look at this. We have news right now, I think. Yeah, the Bank of England governor speaks right now. So that could be shaking up the market quite a bit, right? I don't feel comfortable in this position now, to be honest. I think I'm gonna get shaken out from this. I don't know why they do that. Obviously, that person who did that obviously has absolutely zero brain or IQ or whatever. It's absolutely sick in the head. No question about it. That person is absolutely sick in the head. It's 100%. I don't know why people do this. Do such a horrible act like this. Could be all this medication. Oh yeah, trust me, all those meds and pills that those people are taking, it actually makes them go even more crazier. I think so. Here in Finland, 2 stabbing 3 black. No, why children? And in Finland, oh my god. I mean, as far as I know, Finland is a very well established, educated country with a lot of great and clever people, a great infrastructure, and education and the culture and everything. So Finland is in the top 3 or whatever. I mean, everything. I know a person, she's a doctor, and she left from Hungary to Finland, and she told me she's never even going to leave Finland ever again because it's such a nice place. Everything is totally different. Obviously, everything is better right now than being here in Hungary. The reality is different. Oh. I have never in my life seen so many people like now on medication. Yeah, everybody's taking those pills. They seem to find medication for a little thing. Oh, yeah. If you have a little bit of a problem, doctors are immediately giving you a lot of pills. Take this, take that. So I had some issues. I mean, not that kind of issues, but I couldn't really sleep, and I was pretty much nervous for a lot of time, and they wanted to give me some pills too to make me sleep better and, you know, to be more calm and everything. And I said, no way, I don't want to take those. But still, there was a few occasions where I took like just a tiny little bit of Xanax to be able to sleep at night. That's all I took in my life. Just a few times, so I could sleep, because I couldn't sleep. I literally had insomnia. I was like up, I was nervous and everything, and I just couldn't sleep. I was up all night. So I took like a little bit of portion of Xanax, and then I could relax and sleep a little bit, but that was all. Governments then blame on a mental condition. Yeah, that's what they do. It's all business. Yeah, it's all business for them, obviously. Obviously, it's a huge business machine. It's a huge business for them. This is the 1 minute chart. I just switched to the 1 minute. I don't know what's happening now. It seems like it's accumulating positions, but I don't feel comfortable in this area. I might even close the position down. I'm really thinking about it. Actually, I'm closing it. I closed it, guys. I closed the position because I just watched the clock and we're getting closer to news. And I don't want to be in a trade this close to news. It's going to shake the market. It can still go higher like now, of course, as soon as I exit. but I just had to close it. I'm still down $20 on this account, but it's better than being down $300. I was down like 300. It's a little bit better now, but yeah. Had heavy poison ivy rashes, and doctor prescribed him stomach meds. Always Google, see what's in it. I threw away those meds. He didn't take the steroids. Oh yeah, steroids. There you go. There you go. Anything about I just closed it. Yeah. My grandma should say that since Elvis Presley started shake his butt on the stage, the whole world going out for their mind. Yeah. So I closed the trade. I just don't feel comfortable. It can still go higher, but I think I will have better opportunities. I don't feel comfortable holding it right before. I mean, time is, you know, clicking or ticking, not clicking, ticking, getting closer to 8 a.m. And I think there's going to be some manipulation before the news, so I had to exit. Still, my bias is that we're going to go to that 15-minute order block. That's what I think. Oh, Steve Carrasco, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. I was into and I'm 107 down for the day. $170 is okay. For me, mentally, on a funded account, on a 50K funded account, I would say if I'm down like $500 or $600 for a funded account on a day, that would be my mental trigger. Absolutely, like, okay, there is something very, very bad. I'm doing something very stupid right now. So that's a level, a mental level that I should be, although I'm not always stopping, I should be stopping on a 50K account. And yeah. Bookmap 500 is the heaviest at the moment. The problem is, I mean, I believe that their orders are there, but those could be just disappearing. Wait until 750 macro, maybe there we will see some movement then at the 750 macro. Gotta be careful. I mean, it seems like NQ is just unplugged. So Steve Carrasco, what is your daily goal to reach on your 50K account? I have a 50K account, but I'm always wanting to reach $600, and that makes me go into tilt. Very good question, Steve. Look at that. Now I should be feeling the FOMO right now. So I used to do, like, if I make $200 or $300 on a 50K funded account on a day, I call it there. Now, there are exceptions, of course. Usually when I make about 150, so in reality, a lot of times when I made 150 or even $100, yesterday I made $100 on one of my fundeds and I called it. I didn't touch it more for yesterday, but usually I'm trying to aim for 200 or more on one single account without copy trading. So if I would be making $500 by some positive accident, like a real good trade, or a real fast move or a strong move or a real good A plus setup, for example 500, I would just stop for the that's definitely. So I don't care about the consistency rule, is what I meant to say here, for example. And I know, for example, you're saying you want to reach the $600. You should, I'm not saying you can't, because you absolutely can. The other day I made $1,200 on a funded account, but you should, how should I put this? You should look back and see how were you doing when everything was good, when your A plus setups were playing out in a positive way. How much did you make? How frequently were you in a winning streak? Or, you know, what was your average win? Still, I would say if you make $300 to $500, for example, the more you go into the market, the higher the possibilities that you're going to give back your profits or go back to drawdown. In this case, less is more. So it's really true in trading. Less is more. Or you can also do like, so if you keep on, very few people can do what, for example, Methodical Man does. Anyway, if you don't know him, he's streaming too. But anyway, he's entering quite a few trades on a New York session, and he's overall winning. He's a good trader. But my goal, personally, is to enter much less trades. I mean, I would be happy to enter like 2 trades a day, for example. I know people who are only having 3 to 5 trades a week. So the answer for you is not that simple. The short answer is don't go for $500 or $600 on a 50K account. That's the short answer. Go for 200. I know we are greedy. I'm greedy too. Greed is always there. We want to make more money, more profits. But it all comes together with patience. Patience, you make $100 a day, $200 a day, you know, it all adds together. In 10 days, 10 trading days, you could easily get to $2,000 just aiming for $100 or $200 a day. If you're good, if you know how market structure goes, if you know your entry model. So abs, yeah, Tom used to stay online. Yeah, it happened before, abs, a couple of times. Yeah, absolutely, Steve, and thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, greed is a very bad factor, but you know, I think you can overcome that. And you know, one good tactic, if I may say, if you're on a funded account, for example, and if you make $200, try this, and you still want to trade, right? You still want to continue to trade. What I do, and it usually goes good, I leave the funded account and I move to either a different funded account or trade on an evaluation account, continue to trade on a cheap evaluation account, for example, or whatever, or a new evaluation account. What, you know, if you still want to continue to trade, because it's an addiction. I know it's a positive addiction. I also want to trade like all the time. I love trading. But if I make like $200 on a funded account, I just move to the next account. Let it be funded or evaluation, whatever. So I'm just jumping back and forth between the accounts. Just leave that and jump to a different one. This price section is not just looking bearish, Ina, it looks absolutely unpredictable. Totally unpredictable right now. It's very, very, very unpredictable at this moment. Yeah, I think it's a good thing I closed the trade out. Obviously, there should be some manipulation before the news, especially around the VWAP. Does your main strategy work during all sessions, London and New York? No, it works. It's the same. I'm not changing anything. It's the same. Obviously, statistically speaking, you have more opportunities during the New York session, but that doesn't mean there's no opportunities in the London session. But yeah, it works the same. Absolutely, it works the same. So look at that. Oh wow, I think I did well. To exit that trade. Now it keeps going down. There's a 5-minute gap down here. Okay. Swing low is down there. Yeah, it seemingly had a very hard time to break higher because there's a structure shift on the 15-minute chart. Maybe I'm too much biased to the buy side. I'm still bullish, but I have my reasons. Could go lower. I'm not saying it won't, but I'm not sure. I have a strange feeling that we might gonna see price going down to 578 and then go lower to 560. Why do I have that strange feeling now? Look at that, 10-point down. Is it gonna go for it? Maybe on a different account. I'll jump in. This wants to go for it. Or is it going to have a bounce? Not sure, man. We still have those fair value gaps down below. Just repriced a 1-minute gap. So if it goes through, what's the low of this candle? 78.25. Then that could be interesting. Or it could be a bounce. Obviously, we traded through that gap. With Apex, since my payout got denied last cycle, can I request this pay cycle same amount? Sure, why not? They're gonna look into Yes, if you have the 10 trading days, you can request, absolutely. No. They're going to look into your 10 days as well. So yes, request a payout, absolutely. Absolutely. Now look at this. Is it one to drop or what? How is this looking on the 5-minute? It's still holding. This level is still holding, FYI. What was this drop from 20? Yeah, it dropped like 40 points almost. Let's see what it does next. So profits will still count as long. Yes, but because it was already checked before, they're gonna check the last 10 days. They're gonna see the last 10 days. They're obviously going to see that you were denied for a payout before. So don't worry about that. And they're gonna see the previous 10 days, what you did there, you know. That's gonna be, that counts. Did we take out this level already? Not yet. Careful, because if you guys are in a short or whatever, it can bounce any moment, and it's almost 8 a.m. So obviously there could be some manipulation. If you zoom out, you will see that we have quite a few levels here as liquidity void. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna paper trade this. Here. This is a paper trade. I'm gonna put my stop loss up there. Just to blow off some steam. Look at that. Should have taken this, right? It's because the liquidity void down there at 751. Well, sorry, 571. That's why it should at least wick into that. But I think we're gonna have a down close candle on that level. So actually, I'm gonna put the stop lower. So paper trading, guys, just like ICT, we're paper trading. I didn't even know how much. Oh, okay, that's nice, $200. So I know many of you guys like to trade on TradingView. I'm not saying it's bad, or I mean that bad, but it's for scalping, it's not good as far as I can tell. But and it didn't take it yet. And it didn't take it. Interesting. So previous pay cycle, I made 10K in 20 days. That has got denied. So this pay cycle I only made no. You can, yeah, of course. You can still request the higher amount. They're just gonna check how you were trading in the previous 10 days. It's not gonna be restricted only to the profits that you made in the last 10 days. You still have your safety cushion. So it's technically like yours, so you can take it out. That would be the end goal, obviously. Yeah. So you can request more, not just that 10 days. Which platform I recommend? I recommend Quantower, NinjaTrader, or TradeAwait. Any of these for scalping. Anything. I mean, I'm not saying that TradeAwait, I mean, TradingView is that bad. Obviously, you can scalp, but just try it out. You will notice that there is going to be a lag in between, especially when you're going for a few points. There's always going to be a lag in between those two platforms. So you can, for scalping, you can use any of like TradeAwait, NinjaTrader, Quantower. These are the ones I tried already, and they're very smooth. You will feel the difference when you try out the two platforms. How smooth is the execution, especially when there is no technical issues, of course. When there's no technical issues. After I got a question in the emails, I decided to have all setups during trades and just leave it forever instead of clearing it out. Yeah. Yeah, you can leave those setups, or you can make some screenshots. If you have some maybe questionable trades, you can take some screenshots. Motivate 2 is amazing. Oh, all right. I heard about it, but I never tried it. They still didn't update the Bullanox codes, so they're still not working. They should be doing it in about an hour or something. Yeah, maybe I should have jumped into a short, but I don't do that just before the news. That should be a little bit scary. I mean, that is a little bit scary to me. You won't see any money from Apex, Frederick says. Well, I think, I mean, many people got paid out from Apex. I mean, almost every day we have someone who says he or she got a payout, but I just requested my first ever payout, but I'm gonna get mine because I'm a YouTuber. That's what they say. I mean, you're a YouTuber, you're gonna get paid, you know. I mean, if you were cautious for the second time, you should be fine. You should be fine. Don't worry. Did you film yourself? No, you don't have to film yourself. Or maybe, I don't know, your mouse. Maybe they require that. I don't know. I don't know. I hope they don't require us to film the mouse movement too. I mean, the way you click on the mouse. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, I looked it up, but I looked it up, but we don't know anybody who was asked to, you know, hit that particular reason to do a video of yourself, like how you're pushing the mouse button. But I know in some cases they required some video footage, but yeah. Simon, hey, some nice sell orders at 600. Oh, okay. That's gonna gravitate price into that direction. Okay, this has been repriced again, but it's still not rebalanced on the 1 minute. But anyway, we'll see. Look at this 1 minute gap right here. For example, what about this one? That's a fair value gap. How about taking that? You know, paper trade it. Do you want to paper trade it? Let's paper trade it. Take profit should be down there. Stop loss should be right at 600. Oh, that's not good. I'm paper trading it because I'm not taking a trade before the news. So, but it's always good to make some good paper trades, you know. Actually, the better entry would have been right here. This would have been the better entry. And the stop loss up there, obviously. This one would have been a better one. Anyway. Still waiting for the news. How many accounts in total do you have and how do you manage them day to day? Okay, I'm gonna show you exactly, and it will be easier for me. Now, let me just state one thing, that I have blown a Bullonox funded account not too recently, a few days ago, and it's gonna be in the recap videos. All right, so let me show you. Here is one of my funded accounts. Currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4 funded accounts with Apex. 1, 2, 3, 4 funded accounts with Apex. This account is up for payout, 2,673. This account I made a little bit, like it's up $1,000. This account is down today $10. And this account is, I'm not doing anything with this. It's like brand new. On Bullonox, I have an account which is, anyway, it is what it is, 1,400 almost. Second account untouched, and I had one more account that was ready for another payout. I blown that account. Now overall, I have one account here that has not been activated yet. This one has 53,034. I have another account which is not activated yet, so that's 2 more. I have, oh, not this one, this is, okay. This is 1 more, that's 3 more with Bullonox, not activated. 4 more that has not been activated. And I have a blown one at the 79. This is blown. And this one in a slight profit. So other than that, I have a TopStep funded account, $1,330. And these are evaluation accounts from MyFundedFutures. Most of them are in drawdown, so I'm not going to go into that. I have one funded account with TradeAwait with MyFundedFutures. I'm not going to open the platform now, you believe it or not. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I'm going to activate one more, that's 7, 8, and one more at TradeAwait, which is 9. 9 funded accounts, that's all I have. 9 funded accounts. These are all my accounts currently. And how do you manage? I manage them like I trade actively 2 or 3 funded accounts. I mean, it depends, maybe, but you know, I trade 2 or 3 funded accounts at a time. Now the rest of the funded accounts I don't trade intentionally because I'm not a good trader yet. I want to be, and I will be a better, but I can't copy trade them all. Mentally, emotionally, for me, it's difficult. Very long way to have a payout. Exactly, Bonbon. It's so many, yeah, but it's a very long way to get to payout. So let me just tell you a story. I'm going to talk about it in the video. So this is spoiler alert before the video. I had the Butonox account that I took a payout from, and I put it up to $3,600. I took $1,000 from Butonox, went down to $2,600. I managed to bring the account back up to $3,200, and then I needed $400 to get my second payout, and then, just like that, in 30 minutes, I blew the account. All it took is 30 minutes to blow the account. And I was $400 away from my second payout. So that's the frustrating thing, you know, and all of that. So the answer to the question, I can't copy trade them because it's mentally too much stress. But I'm trading one by one, usually 2 or 3 of those accounts. So the rest of the accounts, I'm just flipping them every week with a micro, but I put them aside. I don't trade it. If I go crazy or if I mess up anything, I just, you know, move to the next funded account. And in the background, I'm working on to stack up more funded accounts. So I'm always trading evaluation accounts too. I'm always, and as much as I want to be better at MyFundedFutures, I want to catch up with them because I really want to get the payout with MyFundedFutures. That's the hardest for me right now. I took payouts from TopStep. I took payouts from Butonox now. This is going to be my first payout from Apex. I'm super happy. I Take Profit Trader. I also have Take Profit Trader evaluation. I'm not connected to them. So, and I just managed to open an account with Fast Track Trading, and that's going to be a funded account too. Maybe it's too much. I don't know. How long time can you stay without trade? On 1 week. Holy Grail. It's not actually a hard rule, but in the terms of service on the funded agreement, you have to flip the account. I mean, that's what it says, once every week. Now, Methodical Man told me, or something, he said something like, it's not that stone written rule, or maybe he said something, I'm not sure, that, you know, if you don't flip it on a given week, there was no issue with that. I think he said something like that. I'm not sure if he's not here. Maybe, I don't think he's here to confirm it, but just to be safe, MyFundedFutures requires you to trade once every week. So what I do is I have a copy trader right here. I'm going to show you. It's called All Live. I'm flipping all my live accounts, funded accounts once every week. I flip all my funded accounts with a micro once every week. I don't want any prop firm to say that I didn't trade it not at least once every week. So I flip them with one single micro every week, just to avoid that issue. Tom, you can activate Billonox accounts. Yes, I just noticed that, Marco, last week. Last week, I noticed that I can still ask for the activation, and they're just going to be put aside. I didn't know that. I'm trading with Billonox since month now, and I didn't know that I can actually pay the activation fee, and they're just going to stand there. So yeah, no need to pay the monthly fee if you have the minimum trading days. And you see I have 4 accounts already that passed the level. So I'm requesting an activation for all the accounts, and they're just going to put them on the shelf in dormant or whatever. I don't know how it's called. And if you lose a funded account, it's going to be automatically activated to your accounts. It's Trading Star. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, man. Doing great. Doing great. How are you? How are you doing? I just realized not too long ago that today I'm doing an extra long stream. This is paper trading. Let me close this. An extra long stream right now. And I would like to go into a trade, but we are ahead of news, and requested my first ever payout from Apex today, $2,000. So let's go. Super happy about my first ever payout. I know it's not a big amount of money, but anyway, hopefully. Doing fantastic. That's good. That's awesome. That is awesome, man. Good to hear that. Look at this. It looks like it wants to go higher. Yeah, waiting weeks begin. I'm not expecting any answer from Apex for at least 2 weeks. I'm not expecting any kind of answer. And trust me, it's better to go like this. I heard that everybody's getting answer 2 weeks at least. So I'm not even expecting any kind of email from Apex for at least 15 days. Thank you, Mary. Thank you so much. It's still a long way to go, but I'm not touching it. No way, Trading Star. I'm not doing anything with that account. Trust me, I have other funded accounts. I just showed it. I have way too many accounts to trade with, so I'm not touching that account. I'm absolutely not doing anything with that. So a lot more liquidity above current price completed. Oh yeah, there is. I am going to... I still like the idea that we should be going up to, look at this, guys, to the 15-minute order block. Boom. And this is the I told you level. The I told you level up there. 692. ICT says that all the time. I told you, guys. I told you. Or whatever. Everybody says that, even me online. If you want to touch, remind yourself I blew 5k profit while I was waiting, and while it was frustrating. Oh, trust me, Trading Star, I saw many people during the streams making the same error, so I think I learned the lesson from you guys. I'm sorry to say, but I think I learned the lesson. And as I said, I have other funded accounts too, so I just keep trading on the other funded accounts. So I am not touching it. No way I'm taking any. No way. No way I'm taking a trade. By the way, you wanted to vomit. Oh man, that feels bad. Marco, thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, I know it's just $2,000 and I know it's just the first payout, but guys, I'm trying to make money from this since quite a while, and I'm you know me guys, I'm a slow trader. I'm trading very slowly, step by step, and what can I say? But I'm building up the rest of the accounts. I do have all the flaws and errors in my trading, but you know, slowly getting there. My target for the day is 663 and 692, by the way. It was big hit to my head on that day because hard work. Oh, trust me, I know how it feels like. Trading Star, I blew my maybe you saw that. I blew my funded account that I was working for 2 months. And it was at the payout level, and I blew it with Billonox. So, you know, I know how it feels like. It's not even about the activation fee. Just as it's not even about activating, really, because I lost so much more money on other stupid things in life. So it's not about the activation fee. It's about the hard work, all those days, the discipline, the dedication, and everything. Everything is out the window. And that's what hurts me, not the money itself, but the energy and the time what I put in the trading. I blew 12K on an Apex PA while waiting. I did not care. Oh man, online safety, come on. Actually, I may have been 10K, but not less. Dude, that's still. It must have hurt. Marco, I'm couldn't be far from being smart. I'm not smart. I'm doing the same mistakes. I'm still doing the same mistakes as a new trader. I know some technical stuff, but I still can't deal with my emotions. I'm just still not able to deal with my emotions. I'm still having trouble with that. Yeah, we have 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes until news. I'm gonna make a video. It will have some, yeah, good idea, Trading Star. Yeah. I've been trading, I always say I separate my trading journey into 2 sections. One section is from 2018 until the pandemic, when I was trading with my personal money, on my personal account in Forex at IC Markets, and I lost all my savings and I sold my cars and I lost that too. By the time during the pandemic, 2020, 2021-ish, I lost everything. I was totally at ground zero because of trading. So trust me, guys, I am super stupid. Or at least I was. So that's the first section. After 2021, I started to really learn. Like I was writing down stuff. I have like 4 notebooks, written everything in it about order blocks. Actually, first I started with support and resistance and supply and demand, and I applied for mentorship as well. Private Discord membership, mentorship, and I started out with supply and demand and order blocks. And then in 2022, late 2022, I started to go with ICT more, and I was trading with FTMO 2022 and then got funded with FTMO. I blew my funded account in a few days with FTMO. After I was working for 2 months, first phase, second phase, to get that funded account, I blew it in a few days. I had a MyForex Funds account before it got shut down, but I blew it before it got shut down. And I'm trading futures since last year, 2023, September. Yes, that's where I trade futures with TopStep. I got $4,200 payout last year from TopStep, and this year only one single payout, $350. Anyway, that's my journey. Long story short, it didn't hurt. I know I am there. I just needed the right prop firm. Oh, there you go. I respect it. Oh, thank you, online safety. But trust me, I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of what I did back there. I had two beautiful BMWs. I loved them. I actually have a picture right here of them on my desk. You know why I keep them here? This picture, because it reminds me that I had a beautiful car and I had to sell it and I lost it. And I lost the money. I lost the money that I sold this car for. And it reminds me. Fail is just a way to learn, yeah. That's scary because you're gonna do it again. I don't think he's gonna do it again. Everybody learns from mistakes. Depends on how hard you need to get burned for that. Yeah, everyone has their own journey. I think, and that's why I said to you guys, maybe we should do like a podcast thing or something. And I would like to ask you guys who are here regularly in the chat and talk to you guys if some of you guys would like to go on a Discord chat sometimes and do a podcast. And I'm not going to be the one who's talking. I'm going to be asking questions. And I want to know your journey, how you guys were doing, how you guys started out. What was your struggles? What was your failures? Was there a low point, etc.? You know, all these things. I'm curious about how you guys were doing because I need to learn a lot. And I think others would like to hear that too, because I think we all share the same journey in a way. You know, we got burned. So I got burned like so freaking crazy. I showed it to you guys. It's still here. It's filled with coins. You see that? It's filled with coins. Now, not too long ago, a few years ago, there was a day where I had no money and I wanted to buy a meal for lunch, and I had to open this jar to take out some coins and buy that freaking lunch. That's how bad it was, guys. That's how bad it was. Now that got me tears into my eyes when I had to open this jar and take out some coins to buy a lunch. That was the real low point of maybe my whole life, I think. I think maybe my whole life, the lowest point was when I had to open that jar and take out some coins to buy food. Trust me. And it was only a few years ago. And I will never forget that. I will never forget it. There you go. You learn from your system. It cannot happen again. Yeah. There's no 100% win rate. Yeah, Jacqueline. Welcome, by the way. Good to see you, Jacqueline. So go into small drawdown and keep trading and make much worse. Well, yeah. Sometimes it's just hard to climb out from the hole, you know. Trying to get the money back in the same day, yeah. I have been there too. You have been there, Trading Star. So you know exactly the feeling. You know exactly. I sincerely wish that nobody ever has to feel that in life, guys. It's a thing that I was behind my bills. I was behind my bills, actually. I got the notifications in text that, hey, please, you need to pay your mobile phone, etc., blah, blah, blah. So I was always behind my bills. It was terrible. But the day when I had to open this freaking jar to buy food, guys, that was such a low point. I don't know. I still, until this day, it hurts. It just hurts. Oh yeah, that is absolutely a journey. That's a journey. FOMO and revenge trade is the best way to blow account. It's the perfect recipe to blow the account. By the way, news is coming in 1 minute. The most difficult thing is that you can't copy someone else's trading method. Yeah, you can't, but you can get some experience and some wisdom. I hope I can share with you guys some experience. Not saying too many wisdom because I'm still stupid, you guys know. But I hope that I can share my journey, and so you guys can, you know, take yours away from it, you know, whatever you can. And we learn from each other. All right, 45 seconds. All right, so this is the 1 minute chart. Let's see how this is gonna go. Let's see. $20 seconds. $20 seconds. At the box with coins. Oh, look at that market. Yeah, here's the news. Here's the news, everyone. Well, not really doing anything special. Pump? You guys think it's gonna be a pump? The death candle. Yeah. Looks like. So at €1, 50 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents. At the same time, I had to help my mother and sister, daughter as well. Oh, yeah. Dude, I feel you there. I feel you there. Looks to be reacting off that 1 hour fair value gap. This news will show clean direction soon. Well, let's hope. This spike was down to 85 up to, oh yeah, what a, this actually 42 points. I don't even know what the news, what the number was. Unemployment claims, more unemployment claims, which means more people unemployed, I guess, or seeking for a job. I'm actually looking to enter into a trade up to the 63s. Let's see. All right. I entered to a long. I'm gonna try to push it to maybe it's gonna be a scalp, I don't know. It's this account. I'm actually closing it. It was a scalp. I just can't because there still can be an initial retracement to this gap. At least I got back the account from minus $300 to plus $36. So that's a funded account that you guys see above my head right there. I was down negative 300. Now up. So maybe I should not abuse this account right now. A lot of liquidity above now. Yeah, could be. Could be. Don't trade during Use Fury with Apex. I learned the hard way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trading micros. I'm trying to trade micros only. Let's see. Still no update on the Bullanox discounts. Just checking. At least I scalped back a little bit. By the way, very good advice. You don't have to take it, but really, I guess everybody. I mean, trading with micros is actually so much less stressful. So it really takes off a lot of stress with the micros. And I know a lot of traders or streamers might be saying that, oh, you're stupid because you're trading micros, whatever. No, trading micros can actually get you to pay out. Yes, it's going to be a slower thing, but you know, managing with minis, 1 or 2 minis, it can blow you out like super fast. And you know, you have to decide if you want to pour more money into evaluations and activation fees, or you can keep the account with micros and finally slowly trade your way up. You know, I choose the second one. I choose to go slower and trade my way up small step by step, even though I also do the same stupid mistakes. Maybe the only thing I can say is that I don't do it too often, so I try to do less tilting in the past few months. But I do get tilted, so I do get the tilt, and it's super hard to go over that. Big orders at 650 and 700. Let's go. Let's see. Gold. Whoa, what's happened with gold here? Oh yeah, gold is going for it. Previous day high, right? Yeah, it's going for previous day high. Here's the news. Should be going for the should be breaking through 500. It's, I don't trust gold. That's the problem right now, but I will. I'm still here, Zach. I just realized we had a couple of days like this, by the way. My longest stream was 14 hours. I had got that question and then denied by Apex for that due to news trading. Even if you have set up, it's not acceptable to trade during news. Oh. How many micro size you can trade with Bullanox at the same time? You can trade 70 micros. Because you can trade on a 50k account 7 minis or 70 micros. The micro to mini conversion is 1 to 10, so you can trade 70 micros. Alicia, hey there. Not funded, only evaluation. Only evaluation. I didn't get the funded yet. I actually blew 2 evaluations already with Take Profit Trader. I so want to get to that funded account, and even if I get there, guys, one more thing. Take it or leave it, it's your thing, but getting a funded account is super simple. Maybe some of you were saying it's not simple, but it's simple. Getting a funded account is not the big deal. But reaching the payout is a whole different ball game. Reaching to payout is an absolutely different thing, guys. So don't think that it's going to be as simple as, no, it's not going to be as simple. It's a whole different. That's when you really prove to yourself if you're improving as a trader or not. We can do all kind of crazy stuff to get those evaluation accounts. Why do you think I have so many evaluation accounts passed with Bullanox? That's the easiest prop firm to get funded, by the way. Just saying. Bullanox is the easiest. Why? Because of the 90% sale. You buy a couple of evaluation accounts, you go full port when there's high volatility or news. Chances are that, you know, you buy 10 evaluation accounts, you have at least 1 or 2, worst case scenario, at least 1 or 2 funded accounts by the end of the day. Right? Worst case scenario. I think 2 days ago, I bought like 4 or 5 evaluations. I made 2 funded accounts from that with full porting. So, do you play? Of course, Albert. I love playing video games. I love playing video games. My favorite, you can guess which is my favorite. I'm gonna give you a clue. You can guess which is my favorite. I can help you out. Anyway, Bullanox does not have the they not updated yet. The website. I'm waiting for the new promo right now, but I'm checking it every 10 minutes or so, but they still didn't update. I think we're gonna have an update usually after 9 a.m. because they're updating it manually. So anyway, Albert, this is my favorite video game right here. But I suck in this game. It's about a guy who is making pancakes with a pistol. But I love playing video games, but I'm also playing now Star Wars: The Old Republic too, which is a completely different. Yeah, good old PUBG. I love playing PUBG. I know it's that the game is full of bugs and cheaters, but I still love the game. There you go. And I got this guy. When I saw this in a shop, I said like, okay, I need to have this. So yeah, and but I'm terrible. I suck in this game. I'm the first guy who gets shot. Just saying, I'm the first one who gets the shot. I'm terrible aim. I have a terrible aim. Everything is terrible. Anyway, 1 to 5 micros is more than enough. Yeah, exactly. Enough below 1 million of capital. Oh yeah, exactly. Maybe. Warzone is good too. Warzone, the problem is it's so fast. It's filled up with super pros. Like, I land in Warzone, I got killed in less than 30 seconds. Like, boom, that's it. So, it's just super fast, super hard for me, Warzone. I'm still here, Komodo. Yeah. FIFA is good. It means that I'm owning YouTube now. The algorithm. I never trade NQ. I only trade MNQ, yes. Yeah, so I see people flushing accounts with minis. And, you know, if you know that you're smoking a lot of accounts, you can actually save a lot of money for yourself. Just trade micros. And there's 2 ways to go. Either way, you have a lot of money to buy those evaluations and pay for the activation fees. And sooner or later, big numbers, right? The rule of the big numbers. Sooner or later, you're gonna make those payouts. But you know, you have to keep you have to treat that as a business, not like a gambling, you know. So you have to see how much you paid overall for activations and stuff like that. I'd rather go with the second version and go step by step, you know, slowly building it up. And anyway, I know I got some hate about that. Oh, Tom, you're stupid. You're just trading micros. Good luck for your first payout in 5 years. Yeah, but along the way, I don't want to lose tens of thousands of dollars for you know, challenge accounts or activations or whatever. I know a guy who lost $50,000 with FTMO. Sad story. So, but anyway, That's only me. I bought it in a shop. I can tell you exactly, and in Budapest. It was years ago. Maybe the prop firm may play games before reaching. Yeah, could be online safety. How much is your TP? I don't have a trade on currently. I don't have a trade. My take profit is depending on the levels that I'm looking at. So I usually, I mean, worst case scenario, if I scalp, I try to look for at least 8 or 10 points on NASDAQ. If I scalp, which I'm terrible in scalping. But if I try to go for some bigger trades, then obviously, you know, like 20, 40, 50 points, depending on the volume of the market or the speed and everything, you know. Does Bitcoin have trader weight? No, they don't. But you know, you can trade NinjaTrader and oh, István Balázs strikes me as a Hungarian name. Welcome to the stream, fellow Hungarian trader. Üdvözöllek, servus. All right. So they only have Rhythmic trader. So you can trade NinjaTrader, Quantower, Rhythmic Trader Pro, and basically everything that connects through Rhythmic. Which fast track trading account did you go with? I went with the Rally account. You know, just to get the feeling. That's 25k. But there's a promo right now. If you type in B5Go, then you can buy 5 and get 1 for free. And if you count together, then the average price for one account is going to be $105 instantly funded. So that's a cool thing, I think. That's a good deal. That's a good business, in my opinion. So anyway, fast track trading guys, I think they have a potential. I don't want them to fail, but obviously nobody for now does the same, like giving instant funded accounts. Nobody does that right now. Oh, $100. Yeah. So on funded accounts, I go with around, I would say $100-ish or 150 stop loss, and my take profit I try to aim for at least the same, so 1 to 1, but the ultimate goal would be 1 to 2 risk to reward, right? That would be the ultimate goal for the funded account. I mean, on a funded account. On evaluations, I trade differently. I trade absolutely crazy and reckless on an evaluation account because I don't really want to waste too much time on evaluations. So that's why, for example, another example, fast track has a potential for those people who already suffered enough on evaluations and just want to be there on the funded level, you know, to get that leverage and to get those payouts. I don't know, we'll see what the future holds. I'm mentally drained with opening many charts. Like, is it possible to trade a strategy on 2 charts, only 1 hour, one higher? Yeah, it's possible, but of course, but you know, I always say that you should look at the whole market structure. So you can have an entry model, for example, on the 1 minute or the 5 minute or 15 minute. It depends on your personality. Have an entry model, but look at the higher time frame for the market structure. So you look at the 1 hour, look at the 4 hour, daily, whatever, you know. Just look at the higher market structure. And obviously I still have to learn a lot about that too. So you know, market structure. And you can have your entry model on one single time frame that you like, but still look at the other time frames just to give you a better picture of the market structure, where it's going. And if you see your entry playing out on your time frame, the one you like, it can be the 30 second, 1 minute, 5 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute, whatever, then you can take it. You know, they will accept credit cards now. Oh, there you go, Suarez. Next week, Fast Track Trading is going to be accepting, guys, if they're going to be accepting credit card payments, then Fast Track Trading is really going to make a huge business. Financially, they're going to blow up, I think. I think a lot of people, like in the trading space, is saying like, F it, I don't want to be wasting more energy and time on evaluation account. I want to get the real deal. The Raleigh account is with the discount, it's 125 if you use the FTT_30, but I can actually check it. I can actually check it. Yeah, the Raleigh account is 179, which is the 25k. The 50k is 449, but you can have a 30% discount, and it's end of day trailing. And one other good thing, guys, if you request a payout, you can continue to trade, and if you go into a drawdown after you requested the payout, you still get your payout. Again, if you request a payout, you continue to trade after requesting the amount, and you've been confirmed to request the amount, and you go into a drawdown, you will still get the amount that you requested. Now that could be interesting. Oh yeah, they told you. Yeah, don't know if it's true. Find your setup. Let the fish take the bait. Don't chase the fish. Exactly. So currently we are pretty much ranging, and I think it's gonna stay like this until the market open. So we are going to stay like this until the market open. I don't expect anything. I would like to jump into a trade, but this is what's gonna happen, and then I'm hoping for that. That is what I'm hoping. But you know, yeah, 20% consistency rule. Yeah, 20% consistency rule is not a big deal, guys, really. For example, on a 50k account, so I mean, you're aiming for $2,500, whatever. I mean, 20% is $500. Great. Continue the other day, or continue with a different account. It's not a big deal, I think. Think about faster. Doesn't work with Ninja. They don't have trade await yet, but they said that they are going to have trade await from September, which is good news. Currently, through Rhythmic account, you can connect with NinjaTrader with Rhythmic account. So NinjaTrader can connect with the Rhythmic credentials. You can. $11 payout. What do you mean? Not 5 payout. Out of all the prop firms, which one feels better? Out of all the prop firms, which one feels better? MyFundedFutures and Billonox for me. My favorite is MyFundedFutures. That feels good, but the other ones are good too. TopStep is great as well. So TopStep is one of the OGs, absolutely. Many time frames analysis is effing with your head. All right, let's take the probabilities, wins, losses after a green. Green is better than you said. Oh yeah, I see. I see. All right. Anyways, guys, please push the like button and subscribe to the channel. We're gonna have some giveaways as well. Maybe tomorrow. No promises, but I think we do have some giveaways tomorrow. All right. And what else? Tomorrow is Friday, yeah. And you know, we're getting closer to 2800. How about we reach that number? Let's go. So, waiting for the open, still 36 minutes. So I'm curious. And by the way, if you guys would like to go with fast track trading, please click on my link before you register for an account or purchase. That gives some credit to the stream. Thank you so much. So yeah. Trading on the first day of the month. Yeah. Have to be patient right now. Okay, Bullnox still has not updated anything. All right. Yeah, let's just wait a little bit. This is why we people think we are the same. Trading will show us that we can all learn the same strategy, but results never the same. Exactly. We can learn every strategy, but we are all completely different human beings that trade differently. So, you know, need some collaboration with Tanya Trades or some other woman trade for more subs. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Can't believe how many subscribers these women. Yeah, I mean, I think the prop firm space really, really doesn't really have too many ladies, female traders in the space. So obviously, people like to watch. Although I didn't really watch Tanya Trades too much. A couple of times, maybe. But I know that Tanya trades, as much as I know, she only takes a few trades a week. Like she said, on average, she takes 1 or 2 trades a day. And it's usually rare that she takes like more than 3 trades. On an average week, she said she takes about 5, 6, 7 trades on a week. Now that's not too much. But I'm not sure because I'm not watching her. Tori trades. Tori trades, she's trading on the higher time frames, I think. 1 hour, 4 hour, whatever, with the trend lines. Yeah, insane. Men will remain kings. Subs members. Oh, I see. Well, you know. Good for them. I mean, we do need some females in the space too, but the only thing I know is Tanya Trades is she's 100% ICT and she doesn't do that many trades, only a few. And which also interesting, I mean, she's not streaming that much as I am or other streamers, and she doesn't need to because she's good. She's a good trader. That's it. What did I forget? I think I forgot something here. She's originally from Croatia. Wow. Yeah, I know Diana is from... Isn't she from Serbia, Diana? Is she from Serbia or Croatia? I don't know. But I didn't know that Tanya is from Croatia. Yugoslavia. Well, Yugoslavia is, you know, it's not Yugoslavia anymore, but yeah, the good old country. Yugo. Looks bearish on the 15-minute. Could be. Definitely have to wait for the market to open. We have the hourly candle close now. I'm still gonna remain bullish, but you know, we're close to the we are very close to the VWAP and the VWAP, and so I think we still have to wait. Diana is queen. Yeah, she's nice. Don't tell anyone that I said this, but I think she's hot. Anyway, I'm gonna cut this out anyway. She lies a lot. I don't know how she trades, so I don't know much about her. I don't know how she trades, or if she's lying or not. Hard to tell these days who's lying or who's not, especially in this online space. You know, in trading, anybody can create fake payout receipts or accounts, whatever, even trades. Now, I'm not gonna say names, but anyway, no, I'm not gonna say, because it's the internet and I don't want to be in a beef with anyone. I mean, big, huge streamer. I mean, huge following, huge following. Who I don't believe that I think he trades with fake money, demo money. So, and that's all I say. I think the guy is trading with demo money, claiming that it's real money, but it's not real. So that's something I honestly think that's the reality. Number one lies in trading. Strategy is different. Yeah, she says one thing and then completely opposite the following week. Well, I don't know, because I'm not following her, but strategy is different. Yeah. Anyway, all I can tell you guys, don't believe everything you see in social media, especially in trading, and especially for those people who are flexing with big accounts and maybe supercars or luxury stuff. You know, don't believe everything, because you got blinded by all the flashy things. You know, don't believe that. It's not that simple. Just saying, it's not that simple. I wish it would be that simple, but it's not. I mean, you can have a trader can have a luxury car, a supercar or a hypercar, but don't trust that the person got the supercar because of day trading, you know, sitting in front of computer and just day trading, because, you know, that's a little bit more to it. Back from the pool, FX and Trophy. While you were, you know, in the pool, I was keeping everybody busy, you know. Online safety, I don't think Patrick leased those cars. I think those cars are paid. I don't think they're leased. Patrick Whelan makes a tons of money on a monthly basis. It's unbelievable amount of money. I believe that he paid for those cars in cash. I believe that. I think those cars are being paid with cash. And of course he sold his hammer or whatever for 100K, and the Lambo was 200 and something $100. He sold the hammer for 100K. He only, quote unquote, only had to pay 100 and something $1,000. Trust me, he makes way more than that money in a month. So I think he paid in cash for the Lambo. Guys, let's just get to withdrawal. Yeah, exactly. He's too good a businessman to buy those cars. I don't know, whatever, but I think he bought those cars with cash. I believe. He actually showed the receipt. It said cash, whatever. But who cares, really? He's a good entertainer, obviously a good trader, I think, but he trades differently, and he also blows up accounts just like I am and everybody. But you know, he's a big name online. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I take that. Online safety, you are right. I brought it up. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Moving on. Zipping it. Moving on. You're right. You are right. I don't want to argue. All right, what's happening here? We're stuck here. 25 minutes away from the open. Gonna be interesting. So what do you guys think? Is it gonna go up or down? I think it's gonna go up. Don't tell me it's gonna go down. Or maybe. Who knows? Bearish. Yeah. No clue. Gold is heading down. Gold is heading down. I thought it's gonna go. No, look at that. We're very close to. And it didn't go through the 500. It should break that. Look at that. How close it is. 500. It's right there. It's right there. All right. Let's look at this. Still have some time. Short from 588. How can you go short before the market open? I envy you. Short from 588, man. For a quick scalp, of course. I hope you take some profits there. The Matrix, yeah. Everybody's against the Matrix. Look at this, man. That 560 level finally got taken. I was aiming for that 538-ish area too. Fast structuring is hard to use. Hopefully they will make it easier. You know, it's fairly a new company, so 62, 52. Yeah. Anyway, still 20 minutes. Hope we go 500. Yeah, we can. There was a shift here on this 1 minute down to 586, then went lower, shifted this one and that one. So this is a clear structure shift. The next target would be at least down at 538. I'm not sure if I would like to jump in here to do anything. But it can go down to take that 550 level. I don't even know the lows. But I think it can take it. What's the low there? 50. That's 550. Super easy level to be taken, right? Is it gonna get taken out? Maybe. Bouncing back from here. I'm watching it as well. It could be a bounce at this level. Feels like, but one more wick down to the 50 level. Hard to say. 15-minute fair value gap below, then it should take it, right? Maybe before the market open. I think it moved down to that 50 level. Anyway, I'm not gonna jump in before the open. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary for me. Because my account is blown, I will take perfect trades on them. Trading is effed up. But for how long with this playing, it will pass. Don't worry. Just, you know, take it a little bit easy. Don't stress on it too much. Or trade on a cheap evaluation account. That's even better. 20 minutes to New York. A little scared already? You shouldn't be, Albert. Don't be scared. You know, it's very simple. Just don't take a trade. That's how simple. Just think about it. Just Decide that you're not going to take a trade. That's how simple. It's super easy, super simple. Don't take a trade. Just stay out. And everything should be fine. Hmm. There you go. There you go. Just stay calm, keep it cool. All is good, all is fine. All right. So what else is happening here? Should be taking out the 50s. It's like super close. But I don't know what else. Oh, look at that drop. Ashevs, I hope you're in it. I hope you're in it. I'm just waiting for a fish to take your bait. Yeah, look at this drop. We might go down to the 500. It seems like that's going to be the target. All right. Hold on. Let's see. I think 4 accounts, 1 trade a day. Yeah, exactly. 1 trade on each. You should be perfectly fine with 4 accounts. You should be perfectly fine. Okay, what is happening here? Is it really going to go lower? Because if it does, we should be taking out the 500 level real soon. I think math is needed on this prop firm. Oh yeah. You have to calculate some percentages, that's for sure. You need to calculate with some percentages. All right. Only a few minutes, guys. Let's hold on. Okay. Yeah, BlueNox code rigs is still not updated. Nobody's code is working. Marco, good morning. Welcome. They still didn't update it at rigs. Nobody's code is working. But if you give them a couple of time, like, I mean, a couple, maybe in an hour or 30 minutes, they usually update it when the market opens after that. It's always happens the same time. It's the same issue when the new month is starting. So thank you so much for considering my code, Riggs. Wait a little bit more, maybe an hour or 30 minutes. They should be updating the code, but thank you so much for considering it. But nobody's code is working right now, but I'm gonna check it. Just give me a second. I'm checking it constantly. Yeah, they didn't update it yet. It still says expired. All of my codes are expired yesterday, and I think everybody is the same because I checked it. I checked everybody's other streamers' code. Nothing is working. Just to check it out. Just a little bit more patience, and it should be okay. We should have it, and I'm waiting for, because we still don't know the new sale. There were no update about the new numbers, but they should be updating any moment. Any moment. I'm gonna let you guys know when it's working again. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Anyway, how much time do we have? We still have less than 3 minutes. So let's see. Maybe there could be a structure shift. But now 48. Maybe if it takes this fair value gap on the 5 minute, it might want to go down. The issue is with the market open. Look at that, it's still going. Be careful about the open. This is the 1 minute chart. Don't do anything unnecessary. The low is at 504. Let me check. 504.75 is the low. 504.75 is the low. It's very close. I'm gonna put a marker to myself. 504.75. Seems like it might want to take it. I don't know, man. I mean, it feel like it. Well, we'll see. How much time? 30 seconds still. Is it gonna go down there? I don't know. $15 seconds. It can just, you know, have a bounce here. 5 seconds. Is it gonna go? It didn't go. Not yet, at least. Careful with the open orders if you have anything. That's the lowest point. It can have a bounce to squeeze everybody out. So just be careful. Let's buy full margin. Let it rip. Yeah. Just wait for it. You know. It can be having a squeeze. So that's why I'm saying just be careful. You see? It can be squeezing out everybody. Super easy. I don't know, man. It feels weird. A little bit. It actually went lower a little bit, but it still didn't take out the lows. Still didn't take it out. Voida, hello, good morning, good like welcome, welcome. Buy full margin, right? Just don't go crazy. Hey, Simple Peter. Is the 90%? Yeah, no, they didn't update it yet. I talked about this during the stream earlier. Bulonox still didn't update the new codes. Nobody's code is working right now at this moment. So nobody's code. I tried everybody else's. Nobody's working. It says expired. Every code is expired yesterday, and they still didn't update the codes. So thank you for considering, Simple Peter, but please give it a little bit time, like 30 minutes, an hour, something like that. They should be updating. But thank you so much, Simple Peter, for considering using a code maybe. But I will let you guys know. But nobody's code is working at this moment. Nobody's. Everything says expired. I tried it. So they do it manually, I think, most likely. So update can be happening any moment from now on. Maybe they're gonna have someone do it from the 10 a.m. I'm not sure. Where are they located? Are they located in a different time zone? Different? I don't know. Apex is working still, but look at that. Squeezing it. Went through this 5-minute gap, trading higher. Next liquidity level is at 66. This is the next level at 66 maybe. Yeah. So let's see. Why I'm going crazy. Why I am going crazy. Yeah, YM is also spiking higher. Yeah, look at that. So this could be a squeeze. I'm not sure. Feels like it wants to go for the 66. But I have no entry. So just be very extremely careful. Next liquidity is up there. 66.75. and we have the 504 as the low. Yeah, it's gonna take the 66. Maybe not. I'm not in a trade. I'm flat. I have no orders or positions. I can show you no positions, no orders. I'm flat. Still don't know what to do. The 1 minute is still holding. What a shit show. I'm sorry. But there's nothing moving as it should. Entering a trade right now is pure gamble, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe first it wants to take the lows. Maybe. Do you have to trade for 5 days on FTT request? Yes, you have to. You have to. Yes. Or 10. 5 or 10. Man, I'm confused, Alicia. 5 or 10. I have to look into the rules. There are so many rules with different preference, but there is a minimum trading day. At least 5. But I don't know. Man, good question. I have to look into that. If I was on an eval, could have passed. Look at all these wicks on the 1 minute. Look at how price was rejected here. And maybe now they want to squeeze the longs down to the 504. Huge manipulation, I think. I'm not going to do anything with this now. I'm not entering. I am not entering. All right. Look at that. Now he's going for the 504. I'm telling you guys, I have no idea what price wants to do currently. It shifted lower on the what's it called? It shifted lower on the 30-second, and now here comes the 504. Still didn't go through, but it can form a double bottom here and now go back up to 67. Repricing under 30 seconds. Could be picking up some more liquidity to push it lower. If it's gonna push it lower, then the next level 504. It's playing around here. Okay. Now it's coming back to 566. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell is going on. Still holding. Oh, you're welcome. Why I'm still full margin buys? Careful, Komodo. Just be careful. It has been reaching off that 1-day fair value gap. I think it might enter a short on that. Yeah, just be careful on the 15-minute, guys. There is a 15-minute fair value gap here. I don't know why I'm still long biased, but anyway, here's the fair value gap on the 15-minute. It's entering right now. It's taking the liquidity at 66, I think. Look at that, almost at 66, and now it taken, liquidity taken, squeezed out. Well, not exactly, but the majority of the long shorts have been squeezed out, and now one more squeeze, maybe to the downside. Who knows? I'm watching the 30-second chart. Perfect equal highs on the 30-second chart right now. It might be going into 67. Repricing 30-second fair value gap right now. 1 minute, there's nothing. Nothing that I like. Demo Tom. No emotions. I'm not in a trade. I want to take a trade on funded Komodo, but I have to wait until the dust settles. I want to wait until the dust settles. All right. So now this liquidity has been taken. So the huge question remains. Are we going to go back down and take finally those shorts, relative equal lows at 504? Didn't go through. I'm not jumping into a long until I don't see a clear direction. I want to see trading above the VWAP. The VWAP. If we go above the VWAP, then that would be the final. I'm not really using the VWAP for anything, by the way. But if I see a clear displacement and indication that we're trading higher than 15-minute bearish order block, would be my final target. And the I told you level at 692. That would be the final level that I like. The VWAP, the volume weighted average price, is this indicator. It's called the VWAP. There's like tons of videos about it on YouTube. The volume weighted average price, which basically it's always the same on every time frame. It's, you know, stands for the name. It measures the volume and the distance. I mean the average price distance from the midpoint here. Anyway, I can't explain it. I'm too tired for it. I'm streaming for almost 8 hours. But there's a lot of, you know, day traders and institutions are watching this level, and this is it right here. If we go through it, obviously that could be a bullish sign. So let's see what it does. Okay, it seems like they're starting to update the codes, but so far only 45% is available, but I think they should be updating it more. I think they're gonna update the codes in a few minutes. Right now it says 45%, but I don't think it's gonna stay like that. Usually they go with 70 or 80% at least. I think they should be updating the codes in a few minutes. With Bilonox. All right, it's trading higher. Seems like there's no stopping until 46. Look at that. Maybe I take a different account for this. I entered to a long position at 616 with 2 micros. It's at break even now. It's at break even. Actually, I can show you right here. Is it? Actually, I'm gonna leave it as a runner until the 63s. All the way up there. If that's gonna be the case. If that's what price really wants. Connecting it. YM Gaming. Let's go, Komodo. You in 1 minute, then again in 16 minutes. Yeah. I think I'm gonna trail this, or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to trail this higher. If it breaks 47, well, I don't know. Look at that. Repricing. Maybe some early profit taking. I should be getting out here then, right? All right, I'm taking it. You know, considering that on this account I was down negative $300 and now I'm up $100 and digging myself out with micros, it's not a bad thing. Anyway, we're going back to the order block, I think. YM game over. I couldn't wait it out. I just wanted to get this account back to profit because what is happening on YM? Oh wow, what a drop. And look at that, just like that. We're going back to the 15-minute order block as we anticipated. We are almost there. 663 is in the crosshair. It might gonna, go some sideways movement. Taze, how are you? Good to see you, bro. Well, I mean, doing great. Today was, let's just say, a difficult day. I'm doing a record stream right now. And yeah, I'm gonna be staying bullish for now, and I think we're gonna take that 692 level out. What's difficult? I mean, I was in a drawdown on one of my funded accounts, not too heavily, like $300-ish, 350 maybe, I don't know. And this is the account that you see up there, and I managed to. It's a funded account. I managed to come back from negative 300 something to positive $100. I think I'm gonna leave this account for the day. Dug myself out from the hole. I did some stupid things in the London session, but anyway, I mean, not that stupid, but it was a little bit hard in this area to anticipate what's gonna happen, especially before the news. So I could have saved some energy. I do have an Apex account, which is up there. That's an Apex, but I have multiple funded accounts with Billonox, Top Step, Apex, MyFundedFutures, just the usual. And now we're back to the order block. We went back to the order block. For Apex, I wanted to take one. Yeah, Apex is good. I have 4 funded accounts currently with Apex. And I requested my first ever payout with Apex. Look at this. This is my first ever payout request with Apex, $2,000. I just requested today. So I'm super happy. I hope it will get approved. Of course, it's not approved yet. And what I would recommend, yeah, monthly fee. Exactly, Taze. Depending on your trading style, your experience, you know, your recent trading history, how are you doing with trades, what were you trading, you know, until now, all that questions remains. How much money can you afford? You know, the cheapest accounts, let me check the Bullinox codes again, just give me a quick second there. Yeah, Bullinox only has the 45% right now, which is not too much. And I lose my account. I need to so if you lose your account, you're gonna be still rebuild or recharged or charged again for the next month, but your account is gonna be reset. So with the new rebuild, you're gonna get a fresh account. So if you blow the account, it's gonna go back to the original balance. So that's a good thing in the monthly. Obviously, if you're in profit, your account is not gonna get reset, obviously, because you're in profit. So so it's still good. Look at this order block reaction, shifting structure. I would say my favorite is MyFundedFutures. Apex is absolutely right. So I know people got denied because of DCAing, like, or trading the news maybe, but you know, if I'm in profit, I don't that's my account, but I need to yes, if you're in profit but you still didn't pass the account days, you still have to pay the monthly fee. Exactly, you're gonna pay the monthly fee every single month until you don't pass the account. That's how simple. That's how simple it is. And if you pass the account, you have to pay the activation fee. At Apex, on a 50K account, the lifetime activation fee is $140. But for example, at MyFundedFutures, there is no activation fee, but the monthly fee is $76, which is right there, as you can read, $76 for a starter account, but there is no activation fee. But with Apex, you can start with $33, but there is an activation fee. With Take Profit Trader, you can start with $85, but there is an activation fee. With TopStep, you can start with $49, but there is a $149 activation fee. So these prop firms are good, every one of them. It depends on your personality, how much money you would like to spend, all that stuff. King Khan trades, hey there, welcome, good to see you. Trading 3 max slots on eval and then 1 lot unfunded. Bad? No, it's not a bad idea until you risk. I mean, you manage your risk. You do have to manage your stop loss and everything. You know, it's not a bad idea. Activation fee mean when you blow the account? No, when you pass the evaluation account Taze. So if you pass the account, the profit goal, for example, is $3,000. You make that $3,000. And in order to get the real funded account, it's not a real account, but to get the funded account, you need to pay a so-called activation fee. We all know that's not a real fee, but that's how they make money. The activation fee. And if you pay the activation fee, that's when you get the funded account. Now, after the activation fee, there is no more monthly cost. No more monthly cost. That's all. That's all you have to pay. No more monthly fees, no more anything. When you pay the activation fee, it's lifetime. No more fees, no more anything. So, yeah. With Apex, you can choose to pay a monthly activation fee for $85. Someone likes to pay that. Some other people like to pay the lifetime, which is only a one-time payment. So it's up to you. That's why I'm saying depends on your situation, not just financially, but your experience, your skills, everything. Everything you need to consider. as I said, my favorite is MyFundedFutures. Activation is when you go live. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Taze. If you pass the challenge phase, or it's called evaluation phase, until you pass, you only have to pay the monthly fee for the evaluations. Exactly, Taze. But when you pass the evaluation, there's a one-time extra charge, which is called activation fee at many prop firms. If you pay the activation fee, then that's the end. I mean, no more fees, no more monthly costs, nothing. That's final, and you're good for a lifetime. And yeah, there is a reset fee only on evaluation accounts. Take Profit Trader offers 3-time reset. It's very expensive. It's like $600 to reset your funded account. So it's not cheap. Yeah, the reset fee, for example, at MyFundedFutures is $50, which is very good on the starter account. On the expert account, it's like the same price as the expert account. With the discount code, you can get it for 5% lower. Yeah, you're welcome. The reset fee is different on every of these prop firms, but it's not bad. You're welcome. Make sure to use the best code, you know. No, if you don't use my code, but use someone's code, you know, your favorite streamer, trader, or whatever. Just use somebody's code. Give some credit to someone. But also, there's a... I'm not going to say anything about that. First, just go with this. Definitely. All right. So let me see. Bulonox is still not updating their sale. No worry. Right, Taze. All right. You don't have to use mine, obviously, but use somebody's. Give credit to someone. Don't leave it at the prop firm, because they're gonna put it away. There's a default code for most of these prop firms, but you know, don't leave it there. Give it to someone. Well, the most user-friendly, if you're new, I would say go with TradeAwait. That's pretty simple and user-friendly. If you're new, I would go with TradeAwait if I were you. Otherwise, I use Quantower, but to set it up with it's a little bit more, not saying complicated, but it's not that complicated. MyFundedFutures, I go TradeAwait. Choose TradeAwait because that's the way you want to go right now. For MyFundedFutures, TradeAwait. You can also connect your TradeAwait credentials to TradingView if you want to. So yeah, you can log into TradeAwait with TradingView. Yeah. Quantower and TradingView is very good. Yeah, Marco. So you can log in with your TradeAwait credentials. What pair use for marking out? Well, I only trade, 90% of the time NASDAQ, and I'm trying to pick up gold. So NASDAQ is the NQ or MNQ for micros. I would go with micros. Don't go with the mini, go with micros. Oanda, FXCM. You have to choose the Chicago Mercantile Exchange quotes, you know. Go with MNQ, micro. Don't go with NQ because you're going to flush your account in a matter of minutes. Go with MNQ, definitely. MNQ. So futures, you go to futures, and there's MNQ, micro E-mini NASDAQ index futures. You go there, and that's it. MNQ. 1 exclamation mark. Or the September contract is the U, MNQU. Look at this. Oh, sorry, the order block. So we went into the order block. Difference between NQ, oh yeah, sure, a lot. For example, 1 point on NQ is $20. So if it moves, look at this, how much it moved now. Since the open, which was like 30 minutes ago, we moved 139 points. So 1 point on NASDAQ is $20. So this single move would have wiped out your whole account with only one single contract. With micro, it's $2 per point. So not 20, but $2 per point. So go with micro. Definitely go with the micros, all right? You need to go with the micros if you're brand new. It's only $2 per point. If you're new, don't even try to go with the mini. You're going to flush your account in a few trades. It's almost guaranteed. All right. What is happening? We're hovering here, but my level is at 692, is still holding. I'd like it to go up there. All right. You're welcome, Taze. You are absolutely welcome. I'm here for you, you know. All right. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. I'm still liking that level, the 692. The VWAP is holding the price. Look at this. I went through, holding it. I like this. I do like this. Let me check on the 1 minute chart. What is this? Oh yeah, we have this level at 690. Oh, I definitely want to look for some long positions. Micro. All right. So I'm interested to go for those 92s. If I see a shift, then I would be gladly taking it. And let's see, currently we might be having that shift. Are we gonna get it or not? Up there at, what's that level? 692, right? Or maybe 690. Is it gonna go for it? Now it's repricing the 30-second fair value gap. But it might be giving in. Might gonna go down to what's it called? Previous swing low, 597. It's very close. Seems like it's going down. Look at that. Could be repricing below 5. Yeah, it could be repricing below there. Is it gonna take out the lows and maybe reprice lower to that? There's a 15-minute fair value gap lower, so it might gonna go lower. I don't know, I'm not sure, or could be bouncing here. Well, didn't really go higher. So that level is not coming. Have you got MyFundedFutures? Yes, Trader Monk. It's up there. It's tomsabo. Tomsabo up there. I'm pointing there, or it's in the chat. Tomsabo is good for everywhere, guys. What do you expect? Well, I was expecting the I told you level at 692, but it seems like we're repricing this 5-minute gap. We obviously had a structural shift, so now it's repricing this area down to 570. I'd like this to go higher, but we have relative equal lows down there, so be careful. This one can go down super easy. Obviously there is a order block at the 60s. Yeah, right there. It's just going right there now. Yeah, right up there. Quite interesting. So if it will continue lower, you know, might have to think, how low is it gonna go? It did not take out the, I mean, we have equal lows down there. And now this one could be just repricing this area. So gotta be careful. We are below the VWAP and now it's going even higher. I wonder how high it's gonna go. Are we going back down to the 600s all the way up to the 692s or what? I'm just curious. I'm watching this on the 30-second chart too. Yeah, exactly. Possible to be a sell day. Bulonox now is 45%, but they didn't update anything. Let me check the code again. Yeah, they only have a 45% sale. currently with Billonox. The code only goes for 45% right now. Okay, I don't know what is happening with NQ. Could be a sell day, but you know, if it's shifting higher, there are some relative equal lows below the 46. I'm not sure if it's the case that it goes there, but if it's going to shift, then it's obviously a possibility. I don't know. And if it's a sell-off, well, who knows? I don't know what to think of this price action. It's obviously very a little bit dangerous, I think. It could be shifting structure too. Still waiting. We have relative equal lows down at the 500s too at 504, but this 546 as well. This area has been repriced pretty strongly, and I don't know how much it wants to go further down or not. But it could be just building some momentum to go finally up to the I told you level. If it's going to shift, then, you know, obviously we're going to see that. I don't know. That 46 level is still equal lows, in my opinion. And it's inside of a, well, a not too beautiful order block. So if it goes down, well, having a hard time to decide here. It seems like the market is having a hard time to decide what to do. Bulls are fighting back. I think it's shifting back higher. Or at least it might be shifting. Okay, here's the push. If we see it go through the VWAP, then we can see some further push to those highs. But if it's not, then you're welcome. Preference don't make noise, people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now let's see. Is this gonna be the push or not? I'm just curious. it has been rejected from the VWAP for now. This is going to take out the low. I think it will. Or maybe not. This level is holding very strongly. I don't know what the hell is going on here. No idea. Is it a sell-off or I don't know, whatever. Didn't go through that 46 level down there before. But anyway. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Back to 46 equity after hitting my friend for daily loss. Oh, Zach T, sorry to hear that. Look at that. It went through the 46. Almost went down to 46. If this one is going to break this level, it's gonna drop down hard to that level down there at 504. So it can be a sell-off. So far it was holding, but there you go. That's it. It's playing around. Yeah, it's playing around the new day opening gap. Look at this. It's interesting how it respected that level and now it should be selling off. Komodo, sorry. Prop firms don't make noise if people take your trades. Yeah, that's true, Komodo. Price of SMT with NES 500. Yeah. Interesting how it broke this level. I thought that it's gonna drop. I'm not in a trade. But it still didn't go. But I feel like it can just, you know, drop. That low is definitely in the crosshairs. If I would have to guess, we're gonna take down 505 and then 500. Let me look, do I have another account that I can trade here? Copy trading. 64, 70. $77. All right. Uh, 77, 70. All right. Yeah, we're going for the 505. Tom, you make the trading news. I just took a trade in gold. Made $1,000 selling. Parminder, let me give you an applause. I'm sorry. I wasn't really here. And we just took out the 500 level finally. What a drop. The I told you level is not working today. But the order block turned out good. Wow, congratulations. I let my setup and I got stopped out before I continued my direction. Come on, abs. Stop loss was too tight. No problem. Yeah, next time. Hey, that was a great trade there. Congratulations. What's happening with gold? That was a huge drop. You know, market open, spiking higher. I think gold did a huge damage to everybody right now. And we are, it seems like we're continuing lower. There is a 15-minute, no, maybe 1 hour. It seems like it's a 1 hour order block. And the low of the order block is 348. We might going for the 348. I don't know what to say. Sell side liquidity. The next one is 353. Sorry, 453. 450. Sorry, not even 53. 450. Let me check Bullanox again. Still no new sale right now. Only the 45%. Look at that, down to 450. Down to 450. All right, let's see what's going on. Okay, got a rejection here. Nice rejection. What else? I can't wait to read Hoke's book after he writes it so I can learn absolutely zero nothing. Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, it's your opinion, so what can I say? But yeah, I mean, just I mean, what can I say? You can tell your opinion if it's not directly. Anyway, you know what I mean. I mean to say, just keep it clean. But yeah, you can say your opinion anytime. You can even swear if you want to. What can I say? Anyway, we got a rejection at 463. So that's quite interesting. All right. All right. Pips Hunter, hey. Has the market data changed? I have NQU4 with Take Profit Trader, but says I need to update market data subscription. Oh, it didn't change. We're still on the same contract. Need to update market data subscription. Did you take the Rhythmic connection, Pips Hunter? Did you download the Rhythmic Trader Pro and agree with the data? You know, did you do that step? Maybe you did. I don't know. I'm just asking. You know, because you have to download Rhythmic Trader. If you apply for Rhythmic connection, you download Rhythmic Trader and first log in, and your very first login to Rhythmic Trader Pro, there should be a pop-up window. You're using TradeAway. Okay. Okay. Need to update microdata subscription. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could help you there. Ask support. I'm sorry, Pips Hunter. I'm thinking that what could be the issue. Also, if you log into TradeAway, download the TradeAway platform or log into the website on TradeAway, and it should be the same thing. Like there should be a data subscription agreement, maybe in a pop-up window or something that you have to check mark and accept. You know, the data subscription, something like that, and maybe that will solve the issue. I had something similar back in the days with TopStep. I had to log into TradeAway and then, you know, check mark the data or whatever, accept the agreement, and then I could view the charts. But I'm not sure if this is the issue. Maybe ask around support. Should be able to help you. I think TradeAway support is quite fast. They should be able to reply to you. In a short time, hopefully. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Pips Hunter. No problem. Yes, this is the 1 minute chart, but I'm gonna be checking what's on the 5 minute as well. We still have some levels. I'm not a huge fan of these sales, like the continuing of these sales. There's a bullish order block here, and the low of that order block is at 346. So I'm gonna put a marker there. It might gonna continue to drop down to 344 exactly. I'm not a huge fan, and this is also an order block, a 15-minute order block, quite a huge one. I would still like price to go higher, take out that upper order block, and then go higher to the new day opening gap that was left open. So I'm not a huge fan of going short from here, to be honest. I'm gonna wait. She going down to bed? Maybe. So yeah, it's hard to say. Look at that, it's still dropping. I don't know how far, but you know, going short here is a little bit dangerous, to say the least. Now all these levels have been taken, the 500, the 450. Now we have the 416 without any major retracement higher. I just don't know, guys. I mean, this funded account is up $100. I have another one which is up 100, and this is also a funded account. Oh, look at that. It's gonna take it out, man. No, I just can't. I can't jump into this. It can bounce any moment. I don't want to be in it. So this funded account is up $160-ish, and this is up 100, and this funded account is up also $100. So today I made some progress with the funded accounts. I still have more. I didn't trade on this one. I didn't touch the top step account yet, and this one is for payout. So that's all. Nothing special right now. You're welcome. I don't know how to use trade await, how to put stop loss and take profit. You have to click on your left mouse button, and that is going to put limit orders. And there are some small buttons on the upside of the screen, or depending on where you put your control panel, which says market sell, market buy, or sell market sell, or buy market sell market. I think there's a tutorial video on YouTube, Taze. I would like to explain it to you, but I can't right now. But you can search for some trade await tutorial. So if you Google, I mean, if you go to YouTube and search for trade await tutorial, then I'm 100% sure that you're gonna find a video about that. J-Ho! I told you last night FOMC low was the drone. Definitely. And by the way, J-Ho, I need to give you an applause, because guys, really, J-Ho called out the level. So huge applause to J-Ho. Thank you for saying, because you did really called out that the FOMC levels were definitely playing out, and this was it. And I'm not a fan of going short from here. Even if it dumps, I don't think I want to go with it. I'm gonna be searching for possible longs. That's it. Yeah, do a search on YouTube, Taze, because it would be much simpler. I'm suppose that it's going to explain it to you much better than I am. So, trade away tutorial, you will find some videos. I'm sure about that. I think they have their own videos. Trade away it has a YouTube channel, so I think they have tutorial videos too. I'm not sure if longs are in play. It is definitely reacting off that day. Ah, that's true. That's true. But I'm definitely scared to take a short here. Yeah, abs. I see what you mean there, abs. So currently, Bulonox only has the 45% off, but from every account, even the option 2 accounts are 45% off, I think. Option 1. Yeah, option 1 and option 2 accounts. 45%. I don't think it's going to be the final version, but that's what we have right now. And we are below this 416. Five and 15 minute is too choppy. Yeah, everything is too choppy. If I look for example, this level, I don't know. Kill zone is almost over. So hard to say what could be happening. 407. This is interesting. Okay. Let's see. Jackson Faria, hey. Hello. I'm doing great. So far we're having a fairly profitable day, so I'm happy. Everything is great. Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. How are you doing? Hope some good trades. Tell me that you're doing some good profits. I hope you do. Or you did. trying to pass some evaluation account from Bullonox. All right. Bitcoin will go up. How is Bitcoin doing? 64K. All right. On this one, Bullonox 5. Jackson Faria 0. Great day as always. Yeah, talk again tomorrow. Jho, thank you for joining. It was a good call, Jho. Nice one. See you tomorrow. Look at this, guys. Let's just keep going down. I don't see anything that I like here. This just keeps going. Just keeps going. All right. What else do we have here? Keeps on dropping down to the 44s. Is it really going down to 44? What the heck? Just keeps on going. I don't see anything that interests me, guys. I'm here since almost 9 hours. Quite a long stream, to be honest. Don't really do this too much often, but... And no update yet on the Bullonox codes. I mean, it only gives the 45% for now. Yeah, that's all. Apex still goes, so that's the only one you have as cheap one. Anyways, let me check. How is this one looks like? Do we have any other news? Nothing. Still feels like it wants to drop more. Maybe I'm mistaken here, but still feels like it wants to drop. I'm not jumping in. This is super dangerous, in my opinion. We can have a bounce any second, and that's gonna be like 20-40 points immediately. You ready to go long? Let's see. Well, anyways, guys, I was pushing it since 9 hours today, so I enjoyed it, but I think I'm gonna call it now because it was a long day for me and I still have some things to do. I'm green on some of these funded accounts, so I don't have anything to be worried. I dig myself out of the hole, so I'm glad about that. Ended green, but I think this is it for me today. The Billinox codes are hopefully gonna give a better discount, but for now it's 45%. Everybody's code is 45%. But anyway, if you would like to support the channel, please check out the code or use any of my codes and links. Thank you so much for the support for the whole day. It was a long day. Look at that. It's going to go down to 344. So thank you so much. You guys are awesome. This was a great day. This was a great day. Ended in green. And see you guys tomorrow in London session. All right. Take care. Be safe. And see you guys tomorrow. All right. Thank you, everybody.